some restaurant quality stew simmering in the pot.
Righty. Hello everyone. Welcome to a brand new live stream. Hope you all are staying safe. And I hope you're having a great week so far. So I'm here with, of course, none other than Reddit Online. Going to do a few daily challenges, I guess. And anything else that pops up in my mind to do. Just roaming around for a little bit, and it was lovely weather. As soon as I started the stream, it started raining, and then it rained again, which is like really weird because it's been constantly like raining in this game. It's I don't know what's going on with the weather in this game. It's really weird. Big GTA update today, yeah, I know. I was thinking about going to GTA, to be honest. I know that sounds, I don't know, unbelievable to say from me, but I used to play GTA in the past, but it wasn't all that great when I played it back then. I played it from the day it came out. I had it pre-ordered and everything, so I tried it out on the PS3 and it wasn't all that great. Of course, you know, it's just come out, so I can understand that. But yeah, over the years, you know, it wasn't the greatest, but it just wasn't the greatest in general on PS3 because we had, I say we as in, you know, the PlayStation users, we all had our typical modders, you know, going into lobbies, dropping money, de-ranking us. There was some good modders, and there was also, you know, the bad modders who would, you know, de-rank you and delete your vehicles and all that stuff. That would do the you know, the unpleasant. But there were some good modders like myself, and we used to drop money for people, rank people up, and help those out that needed to be helped out. And especially in, I believe it was 2016, when Rockstar announced that they were allowing players to go from, like, they were like transferring accounts, so they were allowing, you know, PlayStation players to use that as an ability to get onto the PS4 with their like GTA account and that, which of course is the reason why a lot of people are crazy amount of ranks with crazy amount of money to buy literally anything that arrives in that game. You know, it was just absolutely crazy back then. I did have a GTA account, which was an account for literally everything. You know, Fortnite, GTA, Red Dead. But that sadly got banned forever, so I'll never see that account again, which is sad because that was my main PS3 account. But I used to go on GTA with a friend's account. He let me use it because he's more of a PC player than PlayStation now, so he was like, you know what, you can use my account for GTA if you want. So I might get in contact with him and see if I can use his account to go on GTA. I don't know how much money he has. I don't know if it's like all modded and that. I can't remember. But I am thinking about it. I am thinking about going back to GTA, and I don't know who I would have though on GTA with me, whether I'll be alone or whether I'll be with friends. I understand that, you know, the majority of my friends are Red Dead players, or they're just non-GTA players in general. I have spoken to a few people asking if they want to go back to GTA, and one of them said no, and a few of them like, oh, I don't play that game anymore. So we'll just have to wait and see. If you all want to see a GTA 5 live stream, then let me know, because I ain't gonna lie, I know that obviously Rockstar's main focus is GTA, and it always has been since the day it came out, in my opinion. But it has gotten better, of course, and you know, seeing how GTA is like makes me upset of how Red Dead could have been, you know. But yeah, if you want to see a GTA live stream, then please let me know, and I'll be sure to do one whenever I get round to doing one. But hello Comacat, hello 7X, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Alrighty. It's kind of funny that I've started the stream and my dog is laying here. Before, my dog wasn't laying here. She wasn't even at camp. I was in the wardrobe, as always, and I was just going through my clothing because why not? You know, I've got nothing else to do off stream when I'm not with friends or out. So I was just making outfits and that, and then my dog was just roaming around outside of camp. She was like going like down here, then she was going up here, and then she was roaming up there at times. I'm like, what the hell? I walked out my wardrobe, I'm like, where the hell is my dog? And she was just roaming around outside the camp, which I've never seen before. But the weirdest thing that's happened to me when I first spawned into Red Dead at my camp is it was on fire, which is today's thumbnail, because I was like, why not? You know, everything else is burning to the ground with this game, so I might as well use, you know, the camp on fire as a thumbnail. But yeah, I just spawned in right here, and then all of a sudden I just heard screaming. Before even that's another thing as well. Before I loaded in, it was around like 90% or whatever, and I just heard my character screaming, and I'm like, what the hell? And then eventually I loaded in after an extra like 2 minutes, and then I just saw my whole camp on fire. I ran away with only a little smidge of health left, and I took a screenshot. I'm like, I have never seen that before, which is quite crazy. Big GTA updating, your camp is on fire and it's raining. What does that tell you? Fiction nervous. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what it is, but, like, I legit started this stream, right? Before I started this, no word of a lie, before I started this, it was like this weather right now. It was beautiful. I was like, oh, it's, you know, lovely to have sunny weather, I guess. And as soon as I started the stream, it started to rain. And I legit said, when I had my mic muted, are you joking me? It's like it knew I was about to stream. Like, Rockstar knew I was about to stream. And they started to, like, you know, mess the freaking weather system up in the game. That's probably one of my lurkers in the stream. It's one of Rockstar's employees. They watch my streams and just get ready to hit the rain button. I always think that I've got someone watching me. You know, I know it sounds weird and that, but it's the same with Night Rose. She says that she always felt like someone's watching her ever since she played GTA and she's had the issues that she's had. She's always felt like someone's watched her, and then when she came to Red Dead, it's been more or less like the same on Red Dead. She always feels like the same person that watched her on GTA is watching her on Red Dead. And I've had the same kind of like issues as well on GTA, and that's why I don't really play as much. I've had outfits deleted, I've had clothing disappear from my wardrobe, I've had vehicles disappear, I've had my money, my rank disappear at times. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I feel like the same person that watched me on GTA is watching me on Red Dead, now watching my streams. You know, they see that notification go live, they hop into the stream. Oh, it's lovely weather. Rain. Oh no, rain ain't good enough. Let's add a thunderstorm to that. Jesus. Jesus, Shannon. Trust you to come up with that. I can't sing that though. My throat is honestly shot. But yeah, I thought to go on this account. Not been on this one for a while. For those who know, I've been on my other account. Hanging out with my new character. The amount of times I've had a new character on that account is ridiculous. Probably like 20 plus times already. But yeah, I was hanging out with Night Rose last night, and then Shannon came along for a few hours, and honestly it was amazing. I will say that it was probably my best Red Dead Online experience that I've had in a long time. Other than the time when Night Rose did... Oh, what does she do now? Oh, I can't remember. It'll probably come to me later down the line, but that probably was my like second, and then the third has to be Coma Cat when he punched that lady in Rhodes. Oh, there's been so many great moments in Red Dead Online, you know, but last night I will say that it was one of my best experiences in Red Dead Online. Absolutely amazing. So, let's have a look at the daily challenges once again. So, we've got American Badger skinned, American Muskrat skinned, finish a mode in featured series, I am sold to a fence, jumped onto a horse from a 3-meter height, player kills with explosives in showdowns, that ain't gonna happen, visited Katara Springs, and then for Bounty Hunter, bounties brought in from Lemoyne posters, bounty targets brought in, bounty targets looted. For the trader, large animal carcasses donated to crypts, medium animals donated to crypts, resupply missions completed. For the collector, antique alcohol bottles found, collectibles collected, family heirlooms found, moonshiner completed, special moonshine recipe, drank strong moonshine, moonshine served to other players at bar. For your naturalist, forest / river animal samples, hardy tonics used when too cold or hot, leggy animals photographed. Look at this photograph. And my streak is 0. I hardly keep up with my streak anymore. I don't really bother with it. You know, if the challenges are easy, then I'll just, you know, bash them out, get whatever gold that I'm on. But I'm not like heavily focused anymore to my daily challenges as I used to be. I'm glad that you came along, Shannon. It was absolutely amazing. The dude though, like, I'll basically go into detail what happened, ladies and gentlemen. So, on my other account, I'm a male character, and you know how I am with male characters and that. Like, I'm not really used to them because, like, throughout my gaming experience and that, I've always been a female character. But there's something about this male character that I just like about him, and Night Rose is obsessed, legit. And we came up with a little backstory for him. Well, Night Rose did, so credit goes to her. She was the one that helped me make the character. Hello, Horsey. Nice for you to show up. So yeah, there's something about him I just can't seem to let go, and like I said, Night Rose is legit obsessed with him. But there was this like newbie player that was roaming around in Valentine, and he was shirtless, a hunky man, I guess you could say. Started to dance around Night Rose and Shannon and stuff, so I came along shirtless. I started to like taunt him, and then Shannon and Night Rose went to the tent outside of Valentine. I decided to go there. The shirtless guy decided to go there as well, and it just turned into an all around brawl with me and him, punching each other, tying each other up, stabbing each other. It was just honestly hilarious. But the weirdest thing is that he was like so chill about it. Like, he wasn't, oh, you killed me, now you die, over and over and over again. Like, he was so chill about it, and it was honestly hilarious. And then we came across lawmen, so me, him, started to kill them, and Night Rose and Shannon were just watching. Then Shannon got involved with punching them, and then I tried to invite him to the posse, but he had too many, and I went into game chat telling him to leave a posse if he wants to join and stuff, but I was just like, I ain't probably English, you know, so we decided to leave him. But it was honestly funny as. Absolutely amazing. I don't know what that says. It could mean anything. English only, please. I appreciate the global support, but for my sake and my viewers' sake, please have English only in the chat. Oh, that was another thing as well. I was riding towards you, wasn't I, from the tent, and I just saw your horse's head pop up from the hill. I was just charging towards you, and I just saw your horse's head pop up, and I'm like, shit! And I tried to like slow down, but I ended up like crashing into you. Night Rose ended up rolling down the hill. But the funny thing is, the dude actually tried to get on your horse, but he kept pulling you off. It's like, you're not leaving me. It was honestly hilarious. Yeah, 100% Sonic. You get your usual weirdos, I guess you could say, but this guy, he was just so chill about it. There was another guy that killed us that was running slippery and explosives and stuff like that, killing horses and stuff, like players' horses and NPCs' horses and stuff like that. But Night Rose dealt with him. You know, considering I was a low level and hardly have anything on that account, I was like, I'm not going to bother. Shannon got a kill on him. She was happy about that. And then Night Rose dealt with him. And then he disappeared after that. We more or less like moved him out of Valentine. Like, the amount of times we killed him, he just got further and further and further back. Probably like near this near the Heartlands. He spawned around the Heartlands. So it's ruined all the fun. Yeah. It's not just like the sweats and that. It's just, you know, the usual stalks and that. Like, if I was if I decided to make a video of it, I would have. You know, if it came across my mind, I would have made a video about it all. But it was honestly hilarious, and I always say this, like, why does the funniest shit always happen when I'm not streaming or anything like that? So it seemed, Shannon, due to what you said. But honestly, the level 14, like, oh, that's another thing as well. I was level 14, he was level 14, which I didn't know about at the time until Night Rose said something. But yeah, it wasn't like an aggressive type fight. It was more or less just like friendly banter. Like, he was tying me up, I was tying him up, I was punching him, he was punching me. Very chill guy, very chill. And Shannon was screaming at my husband, don't leave me. I was like, don't you already have a boyfriend, Shannon? She went, in real life, yeah, but not in the game. I was like, fair enough. Best of both worlds, huh? But he was a very good looking character though, a very honky man. He had like black hair, bushy beard. Very honky. But no, it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. And then afterwards, we did a few missions, and then me, Nairos, and Shannon spawned in the pen at Valentine, and we were just like bashing each other into the mud. It was so fun. And then this like new and that's what happened as well. This like new player came by and was watching us three just bash each other around, but then he decided to shoot me out of the other two, you know. I'm like, what the fuck? And I came back and I just ignored him, but he kept killing me. And I'm like, this is starting to piss me off. I'm just trying to have fun with my friends, and this guy's like constantly fucking killing me. So I just pulled out my carbine. I'm like, fuck you! I just started to shoot him. And then he started to shoot Shannon and Night Rose. And then eventually he left. But yeah, there's you know, some moments in Red Dead that's fun. Yeah, you just get up to the weirdest of shit. And that's what you gotta do, I guess. You just gotta, like, forget about the problems in this game and make your own fun, you know? Where is Night Rose? She's working. She works Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Sometimes she can pop by the stream. She's probably lurking right now. Who knows? But she's working right now, so yeah, that's why she's not around. I like how Nightbot like pops into the chat with a message. I like how it works. I don't know how many messages need to be sent to have that triggered. But how is everyone today? I'm not doing much at the moment. I'm just relaxing at camp, talking to you all, you know, catching up and all that stuff. But how is everyone? Hope all is well. Also, just a reminder, chat, just in case you do play Fortnite, the Charlotte skin that was previously in a battle pass last year in December is now in the Fortnite item shop. It is £10 for me, being in the UK, it is £10. I don't know what price it'll be for the US. Probably like $15, maybe $14.99. Maybe, I'm not too sure, because most of the time, like, UK prices to US prices are like $5 extra or something. Maybe $5 to $6 extra. Could be wrong about that, but it can sometimes vary. $11.9. Fucking hell, that's cheap. I thought it would have been like $15 or something. Well, damn, I'm wrong. I'm getting my hair cut and coloured today. Much needed. I look like a damn... Oh. I thought you were having your hair cut the other day, Shannon, you spoke to us. I thought you said you were getting a haircut. Like, bruh, is there any hair left on you? Oh yeah, I'm getting my hair cut today. Next week later, I'm getting my hair cut again. Might as well go bald, Shannon. I haven't had a haircut in like a month or something. Like, it does take some time to grow back if I have it cut short enough. But the way my hair is, like, it grows back real quick. I have it cut 1 month, and then next month it's like my fringe is like near my freaking eyeballs. You're working your way to bald. I swear you mentioned that you were getting your hair cut the other day, and then you just mentioned it now that you're getting your hair cut and coloured. Which is nice, you did speak about that, your hair getting coloured and that, because you mentioned that you were getting it a lighter colour. Anywho, let's get some hunting done. We've stood around and idled for a little bit. Appreciate you all being here though, thank you so much. Here's a question to you all. What is your favourite camp spot in Red Dead Online? My favourite camp spot is up here. Near Hanging Dog Ranch, I think it's called. Where the house is for that dude, I forgot his name. I do really want to go back to story mode, but for me to go back to story mode, I need to download the disc version again of Red Dead Online and delete this version. Which I don't want to. Like, I feel like Red Dead story mode is an over and done with situation. That's why I've not gone back to it. But I do miss it. Like, there is moments where I do miss it. And I do want to go back, but I feel like it's a over and done with type of deal. But I do want to go back eventually and just, you know, cherish the moments. Definitely anywhere in New Austin. Mine used to be around Tumbleweed back in Beta because that was my hunting ground. That was the hunting ground back in Beta, I guess you could say. But the reason why I like being up here, now it can depend at times of where you are, because up here you hardly have any players, and what horse is this? Black Arabian. What horse should I have, chat? But yeah, being up here, I hardly have anyone around. So, Coda, Tennessee, Mustang, Turkmen, Appaloosa Leopard, Reverse Dapperone, Royalty. I'll have hired. tall trees. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that they like tall trees as a camp spot. Possibly, maybe, I don't know. But for me, it's definitely not tall trees because it's really clumpy. Like, it's just full of tall trees. It's a mess. Like, it's claustrophobic. That's the word I'm looking for. Claustrophobic. It's definitely not my favourite. I love being up here though. If anyone knows where this is, as I said, like Hanging Dog Ranch, but it's honestly so beautiful. There's like so many places you can have your camp up here, but I would say this one in particular is my favourite because at times when you are just at camp chilling and you have your horse nearby, your horse would actually go to this water and start drinking from it, roam around, eat the grass. And like I said, off stream, my dog was just roaming around in the wilderness. But she's now here, which is kind of funny that she's here. But yeah, she was actually just roaming around outside of camp. All the way up here, around the purple flowers, up this road here, and then to the right of me up there. Honestly though, this is, I would say this is the best place for hunting. Ooh, 3-star. Oops. Good buffalo spot. Which one? This spot? I've seen buffaloes around here. Even though sometimes I've seen them around Heartlands. I've also seen them around I've seen them around here, I've seen them around Heartlands, and I've seen them around Great Plains. But I thought to wear something really colourful, and that's why I've gone with this outfit. I honestly feel like my character suit's yellow and brown. Hunting wagon. I hate that, me. It normally works when you face your back, not facing forward. Don't know why it spawns all the way up here. Honestly, I wish. This is another thing that Rockstar could have done for the hunting wagon. Instead of just spawning it like this, you actually like go to the stables, you click on wagon, then it takes you to the map. And then you have like these circles that are like closest to you, and you can just press X on a circle or a spot where you want your hunting wagon to spawn. So if I wanted it to like spawn over the road there, there's like a spot over there that gives me an option to do that. Yeah. Here's a question to you as well, ladies and gentlemen. Has any of you seen any realistic hunting in this game like you saw in the Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer a few years back. So basically what I mean is like birds grabbing snakes from the grass, or grabbing rabbits from the grass, or alligators grabbing deers like by their legs and dragging them into water. Have any of you seen that in Red Dead Online? The story mode, Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode, I've seen it plenty of times, but have you seen it in Red Dead Online? This is the biggest question, because the majority of stuff that happens in story mode hardly happens in online. Hardly happens. Better not shoot a horse. I just love this as well. All the horses around here. It kind of reminds me of what song is that? Here I Am by Bryan Adams. Where it's in that like desert-y kind of area, and the horses like running through the if you know the song and you've seen the music video to it, you'll know what I mean. It's like these bunch of horses that are running. Kind of reminds me of that. I ain't got my varmint. Spirit. I don't want to like offend anyone, but I've never seen it. I've only heard about it. I don't think I've ever seen Spirit. No, I didn't shoot that. I promise you all, I never shot that. No. Sad. There was a lot of things I wish happened in Red Dead Online, like it does in story mode. The only things that I've seen is a fox chasing a rabbit, like you said, Shannon. I have seen, was it a hawk or something? Like swoop down. Like I was at my camp, waiting for the 100 goods. And I just saw a hawk circle him, and I was like, ooh. I was planning on shooting it, and then I saw it just swoop down, grab a snake, and then just fly up. And I'm like, what the hell? And I was just watching it in my scope, just swoop down, grab a snake, and off it went. I'm like, I've never seen that. I've seen it in story mode, but in online it's rare. There was one time I was chasing, was it like a buck or something around Bayou? I'm talking about like early stages of Red Dead Online though, like the coding for this game at times is jacked up, so. Has my camp moved? Yeah, my camp has moved. Why has it moved all the way down there? Don't know why my camp has moved. That's sad. I liked it there. Crips, what the fuck are you doing? That's another thing as well. Your camp is moving on its own. Like, why is it doing that? I am afraid of the future for Red Dead Online, though. Honestly, like I am afraid of the future for Red Dead Online because, like, in this game now, there's I don't know. I don't want to say it just in case it does happen, but if I'll say it, but if it happens, then don't blame me, chat. Blame Rockstar. But there is a lot of bugs that are coming back into the game that we haven't seen for a few months, maybe a year or something. Number one is your camp not spawning. So when you go to spawn your camp, it doesn't spawn. However, when it does spawn, Crips packs it up instantly. So you spawn your camp, ready to go there, then Crips is like, nah, see ya, don't like this camp spot, I'm moving to the bayou. It happened to me, I was in Great Plains. There was a lot of animals around there. I was like, lovely. Plenty of animals to fill up my camp. I placed my marker, head in there, it said that Crips packed up my camp. I'm like, are you shitting me? And then my camp spawned back on the map, but it went to the bayou. I'm like,
Supplies are starting
the
to
hell?
run low, just so you know. Good stuff.
So yeah, I'm just like, do you think?
Very nice.
It was annoying though. I will say it was really annoying because every time I tried to like place my camp,
That's
it would just
top-notch.
disappear from me.
Excellent. Thank you. Beautiful.
What else is there? My outfits are disappearing again. Basically, I got hiccups, burps, and my throat is going. Not a good combination. But yeah, my outfits are getting deleted again, which I'm really like hoping, I'm praying to God that it doesn't come back. I am seriously hoping that it doesn't come back. Thank you, Shannon. What other things are coming back? If there is anything that you can think of, chat, that you've had in the game come back to you that you've not seen for a good few months, maybe a year, maybe 2 years, let me know in the chat. I'll mention a few things, and if it's happened to you, then let me know. But I'll go over them again. So, one, placing my camp down, but then Crips moves it. It says that Crips has packed up the camp. Number two, you go to place your camp, but it doesn't place. And then you have to switch lobbies to try and get it to place. But then, when you do that, the same issue still occurs. You spawn your camp, you're there for a good few minutes, and then your camp gets packed up. Number three, outfits are getting deleted. Number four, animals are spawning from the sky and landing dead on me, which is absolutely horrifying, by the way. It's happened to horses, it's happened to deers, bucks, even gators, as horrifying as it sounds. So yeah, there's been that happening to me. Other one that I'll mention, and it's been happening to Night Rose, is that there's been ghost ships spawning. So I don't know if you'll remember, but for me back in beta, when I was around Saint Denis, there used to be ghost ships in the water of Saint Denis. You could see them, but you couldn't, like, of course, go to them. You would just see, like, it sometimes was blurry, or it was black, or it was visible. And even had my friends travel out to sea in like one of them steamboats, whatever, and go to it and just go right through it, and they would just disappear. What else?
Just don't forget to make time for our business too.
Weapons disappearing from your back and getting switched to a different weapon. So for example, I've got a bolt action on my back, but then I go to, you know, what's happening in this lobby? There's a weapon on my back and it just gets changed. There's gun bullets that get changed as well. So that is a pain in the ass. Oh, piss off, will you? You know what? You come after me. I dare you. Burn you alive, bitch. You can tell that they're new players. I'm sorry, but you can just tell when somebody's a new player. You can just tell. Ah, Jesus Christ. What is it with men fighting over me? Did he just leave? I think he just got tackled into shit. Hey, why are you trying to lasso my horse? What has my horse ever done to you? Yeah. You ain't cool, mister. Yeah, but you can't do that, bitch. She'll survive. She's a strong girl. There you go. Good girl. Let's take this little newbie a lesson, huh? If we can. Come here, you. Come here, you. Come here, you. Invite them to my posse? No, thanks. Yeah, that's it. Run out of my camp, bitch. That is for fucking dynamiting my horse. Lesson learned, mister. Cruel. Hurt me? That's fine. Hurt my horse? That's a different story. Is he gonna shoot his horse? Are you committing it now? What is going on? He's he's having his own funeral. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't honestly know. He's creating his own funeral, bless him. Oh, mister. Chill out. I don't think they can shoot me, right? Because I'm in my camp. Or is that... Is he riding Scrawny Nag? Oh no. Don't tell me he's riding Scrawny Nag. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Poor fella. Lesson learned.
You believe I've come across 2 grave robbers just in the last week? I thought that was a dying art.
Talk about Reddit Online funeral. Oh dear. Like, come on, last time me and all that. Fair enough, but last time my horse and dynamite it. Didn't kill it. You know, I felt like it was like overkill, but oh well.
Okay, apparently my contact has some more goods to trade. If we can hunt and bring him some birds. I know, don't ask me what he wants them for. Best just to keep him happy, I reckon. I mean, we need the supplies. I'm sure you can handle that, right?
I love Reddit Online. It'll, like, this shit, like, will never get old for me. Like, it's honestly amazing how, I know it's crazy to say this, even though for what's just happened, but it's so chill. Like, Reddit Online is honestly so chill compared to GTA. Like, you can go in this game and just roam around or whatever the hell. Yeah, you'll have your occasional, like, players pop by and do whatever and that, but I'm sure he meant no harm. Like, you know, it's all cool. Is he coming by? Jesus, mister. Just bopping by. Bye! Bye, had a great time. But yeah, you'll have your occasional like players pop by and do the nuisance and all that stuff, but there's no hassle. It's all, you know, it's all fun and games, in my opinion. It's all fun and games. It's funny that I said that though, isn't it? Earlier about when I'm in this area, there's nobody hardly coming by. It's normally the usual case that I don't have anyone come by. If I can just roam around there for hours and hours and hours and not have anyone disturb me. The one place that I do love hunting though, but it rains up there, and it's Coulter. Like, wearing my cold outfit, and then you know, you can just hunt up there. It's so nice and chill, but I don't know what it is, but being up in Coulter, it honestly makes me fall asleep. Like, something about it is just like, I'm out. Like when me, Night Rose, and Monkey Boy went to do the Sadie mission, and we were up in Coulter. I don't know why, because I wasn't before. But as soon as we went up there, I was just like dropping to sleep. I don't know what it is with Coulter. Wild turkey. I'm not sure if you can hear a dog bark in the background chat. This horse is honestly amazing with this outfit. I'm thinking of keeping my mane and tails the way they are in the stables. Just get some like authenticity. Turkey! Ducky, 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 gobble, gobble. I can't do a turkey noise. Every time I do, it just sounds like a cat being strangled or something. It's weird because I usually find turkeys around the trader guy. I don't know where you would find turkeys though, chat. Where would you find turkeys? I know that sounds like a stupid question and it's like so simple to find them. But where would you like go to just to find turkeys? Ah, fuck off, Animal Field Guide. Jesus, I hate that me. I hate having the Animal Field Guide next to my Deadeye tonics. Because every time I go to take a Deadeye tonic, it just switches. Like, that's another thing as well, I've noticed the weapon wheel be laggy. Like, every time I've gone to... Oh, turkey. Every time I've gone to take a Deadeye tonic or whatever, it's switched to the Animal Field Guide and it's so annoying. But yeah, we're going into the bugs that I was talking about earlier, chat, before I had some interruption. Yeah, you camp spawning, but then disappearing, like getting packed up. Number 2, not being able to spawn your camp. Number 3, outfits getting deleted. 4, weapons disappearing from your back, like they're getting switched. So if you have like a bolt and a varmint, they just randomly get switched to like a Lancaster and a shotgun, for example. Your weapon ammo getting changed. Like the other day, I switched to shells on my shotgun, but then once I loaded them all up, aimed my gun at the legendary and shot it, it turned into incendiary rounds.
That'll do the trick. You've earned yourself those supplies.
So that's another pain in the ass bug. I hope that's not coming back. The next one I'll mention because it happened last night to Shannon. Legendary animals disappearing from horseback. There was the emerald wolf that I have not seen in months, probably like a year. Emerald wolf was nearby. I gave it to Shannon, but she couldn't donate it to Crips. And I'm like, oh, have you like put it on your horse and kept the same horse to try and like donate it? She went, yeah. Yeah, you need to put the animal on the back of your horse and then switch your horse, call it, and then you'll be able to donate it. Don't ask me why you need to do that. It's just a stupid way of what Rockstar have done. But yeah, sometimes you can just get a legendary animal on your horse and donate it that way, but sometimes it glitches out and it doesn't allow you to do so, so you need to switch horse. But the legendary animals just disappeared from a horseback. And the next one I'll talk about is legendary, getting disconnected when hunting legendary animals. So when I'm on a Harriet mission and I go to hunt said animal, it would just randomly disconnect me. When I am about to skin the legendary animal, it disconnects me. The next one is, if I'm lucky enough, once I've skinned said animal and then I load into the free roam lobby, I've got the pelt in my hands, and then all of a sudden it just disappear from me.
Shame you couldn't get all of it, but thank you anyway.
So yeah, there's been a few problems with legendary animals disappearing. Hairstyles being messed up. So there's this certain hairstyle for a male. Well, there's a few actually for the male characters that are messed up. So there's one that is messed up where you palmade it and it's got like this massive bald patch on the right side. That's messed up. There's a second one, it's like a Viking type hair. The back of it, the hair like glitches, it starts like spasming at the back of your head. For the females hairstyles, they're messed up, so the braids for certain clothing sticks up, so it's like floating in midair. You got this hairstyle which like sticks up at times. I think it sticks up when you crouch. Yeah, look, it sticks up when you crouch. There you go. Now people are saying, oh, it's just the wind, you know, it's blowing in the wind, or it's, you know, realistic for it to do that because it's resting on the arch of your back, so it goes down and then like sticks up, which is probably understandable. But yeah, for certain clothing when you're crouched, the hair just sticks up. It's really weird. So yeah, for a few female hairstyles, it's awful. There's another bug that's not been seen in a few months, but it's slowly but surely coming back, and that's certain female shirts are glitching through the body. So it looks like the shirt is like ripped near the boob area, to put it politely. Don't know how else to put it. But yeah, around that area for the females, the shirts are like looking like they're ripped. Sometimes it's like a little small rib and there's not really like much skin revealing, but there's also like some shirts that are like really badly. So it's just like a small rip to like a bit of a chunk. It's like you just full on strengthen the rip, and there's much more like, you know, skin showing. It also happens when you're wearing certain coats or jackets where the shirt would end up like reveal like your stomach or the boob area. What others are there? Neckwear glitching through certain shirts. Also vests. I'm not sure if this is a return, but it's been happening recently for me. And that certain gunmetal is changing colour. So, as you know, for my lich field, I'll show you real quick if you don't know. Nope, that's my lasso. So, as you can see from my lich field, I've got the rose gold, haven't I? For the top and for the trigger. This was black to match the long arm. When I changed it to black, I noticed when I used it again, it had rose gold. I said to myself, I'm sure I changed this to black. So I checked my gold and I'm like, yeah, I did. Changed it again. Kept my gun for a little bit, went to a few story missions, and then I saw it change again. I must have changed it at least like 4 or 5 times to black, but it's gone back to rose gold, and I've just kept it as that. I'm like, you know what, I'm just leaving it because there's no way in hell for me to continuously keep spending my gold on this. So that's been happening. It's also happened to my varmint as well, but luckily it's, you know, back to its normality of what I've had. So don't know how long it's been since I've had this rose gold on the varmint. It's absolutely gorgeous. But I've had it go to silver before. My whole varmint's gone to silver, it's gone to black at times as well. But then it's gone back to its rose gold. My Lancaster, it's happened to this gun as well. I have changed the metal plenty of times. I've gone from black to this colour to others as well, but I've never gone gold. I've never gone gold from a Lancaster or any other weapon except for the wrap, for the rolling block, the Halloween wrap. But regarding to like gold purchase to make your gun full on gold, never made any weapon that. Yeah, it's happened to this gun as well, so that's a pain in the backside. What else? Mane and tail disappearing for certain horses, and the worst bug of all, in my opinion, is female horses are now having male parts. If you know, then you know. So, if you don't know, all of my horses are female. However, they're starting to develop male parts. If you remember back in the beta stages of Red Dead, for the female horses, there was this bug that was going around where they would have male parts and that, and people were like, I'm sure I bought a female horse. To go into the stables, look at the gender, it does say female, but they have the male parts. They couldn't understand why this was happening. They were like, they had more or less like a feeling of why it was happening. It was just, coding or whatever that was messed up. Which I'm sure it was. But there was like, I don't know why my female horse is having like male parts and that when it's not obviously a male. But further later down the line, it was revealed that Rockstar didn't really bother developing female horses. They just thought, you know what, instead of going to like the purest of detail to create a female horse, which more or less like looks full on different to a male, let's just remove the male parts. Ta-da, there you go, there's a female. That's all they did. So from them doing that, it is causing the bug to slowly come back into place, because originally the female horses were male, but Rockstar were just like, yeah, let's just chop that off and ta-da, you've got a female. So yeah, they didn't really go into detail of like creating a female horse breeder out. They were just like, yep, let's just chop that off and ta-da, female horse, there you go, ta-da. So that sucks. The bug is coming back. What else is coming back? What other bugs are coming back to this game that I've noticed? I've mentioned the animals spawning from the sky earlier, haven't I? That was awful. The one bug that I would love to come back...
If it ain't my favorite moonshiner.
Shut up. The one bug that I would love to come back, and I don't care that it's like glitching, cheating, whatever you may want to call it, but the duplication glitch of the fissures. Yes, I sound like a scumbag saying that, but it would just be nice to see the duplication glitch of the fissures come back. Just imagine how many players would actually come back to the game for that. I would actually go to Lake Isabella, get 2 fissures, go find a private spot, and then just duplicate for hours. And then I've got 281,000 just for the banter of it. Just get as much money as possible from all of the fishers, and then see how large of a rank I can get up to. So I'm at 538, you know, there's no reason for me to go any higher. But I just remember back in the beta days though, like a lot of people would do the duplication glitch of the fishers, and I got up to like 10 grand. God knows how many fishers I had, but I went from like such a small level to high amounts, and Jesus, the game was awful. Blue screens after blue screens after blue screens, a shit ton of players near Dakota River, Lake Isabella as well. But yeah, there were just absolutely huge amounts of players just constantly like being there. And the weirdest thing as well, like from my time of having the duplication glitch happen, when it did, is I saw nobody kill each other. Nobody at all. It was like everybody was... It was just like that one person in the lobby and the rest were just invisible, if that makes sense. Like everyone was like near Dakota River Bend, all just catching fish. And I'm like, what is this lobby? I was expecting an absolute kill fest. Oh, you've got 2 fishers, I can't get them, I'ma kill you. But no, they were all chill. But I'd love to see that fish glitch come back. Another glitch I would love to see come back is the bolt action glitch, where you can have white bolt action. Ugh, there were so many players out there that had a really nice bolt action. White and gold. That was nice. Also invisible as well. I had my bolt action invisible. I was shooting players with an invisible bolt action. They were messaging me like, "You're a hacker, you're a cheater," all that stuff, you know. Until I mentioned to them, "Do you not know about the bolt action glitch?" "What is that?" I was like, oh. Makes sense now why I'm getting called hacker. I've had my interaction menu glitch, unable to stay open. It instantly closes. I think that's happened to Shannon. 7X. Are you on Xbox, by the way? I don't know if you're on Xbox or PlayStation. I ain't too sure. I can't remember. But yeah, that's another one. Thank you for mentioning that. I've had it as well, and as I mentioned to about Shannon, she's had it like a few times where she's not able to open her interaction menu. So, you know, I can open it now, but you would just press left on the D-pad and it would not open. So sometimes you had to get your friend to kill you, and then you would be able to open it. Or sometimes that wouldn't work, so you would have to, you know, close your game and then come back. So, but I've had that happen to me, you know, like plenty of times. Also, what you just said, when you open the interaction, it just closes like that. Open and close. So annoying. What are the horses? What other glitches are there? Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, horses. Let me know in the chat if this has happened to you. So I've had horses disappear from my stables. I mentioned it a while ago that I bought the cow horse, as everyone likes to call it, the Missouri Foxtrotter. I bought that for this, you know, for the sale, and I had, I believe, like in my second slot of the stables, and I really like the horse, believe it or not. Like, it's a horse that nobody hardly rides because it's not the best of looking horses, I guess. But excuse me, it is a nice horse, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I had it for my second slot, and I had like it, you know, bonding up and stuff. As soon as I put it back into the stables, like, I just went to my menu, stables, horses, owned horses, chose a different horse, and then off the pop with my other one. And I was just roaming around with a few other horses to bond them up, you know, such as the Mustang, the new Mustang that I had, the new Turkmen as well. I went to pull out my cow horse, but when I went to my stables like this, it wasn't there. I had whatever horses I had, but the other one wasn't there, so I went to the stables on the map and it just disappeared. I got in contact with Rockstar, letting them know that I bought this horse for when it was on for sale, and I let them know the whole issue and stuff like that, and they said they'll look into, you know, getting a fix out for it, because I've had quite a few tickets sent towards them about this issue happening, and it isn't just happening for the second stable slot, it's happening for the 4th, for the 5th, for the 6th, for the 8th, whatever. And yeah, there was just a lot of complaints going on about it. They were offering a refund to me, but I clearly stated that I got it for when it was on for sale, but they offered me the full refund. So when I went onto Red Dead, after them saying we've given you a refund of gold bar purchase due to our mistakes, but they gave me the full refund instead of the half price. I'm like, hey, look, I'm not complaining. I've got you know, the full price of the of how much the horse costs. So yeah, I ain't fussed, but it sucks. I've probably bought that horse like how many times now? Like 3 or 4 times.
Ain't sure what's going on with that.
69. So I'm not doing much, chat. I'm just chilling at camp, talking to you all, you know. It's our chill Tuesday stream. I wonder how many people do this though, just chill at camp, talk to their chat. Curiosity strikes the mind. I just love chilling at camp and talking to the chat whilst just having the little, you know, the view in the background and that. So beautiful. I did say I would do some daily challenges. Of course I will, but do them in due time. Yeah. I've had also that happen to me as well. That's another bug. When you're trying to like open up your weapon wheel, but it just does that. Can I do it real quick? Please let me. Yep. Where it like pops up like that. So when I try and open my weapon wheel like that, but then it just flashes on and off, I'm like, what the hell is happening? Why can I not like switch my weapon? And when I'm trying to like flick up my right trigger to, you know, select a weapon, it wouldn't let me. That's another bug that happened recently. Here. I'd love to have voices for your character though. Like up to like 7 or 8. It's like Saints Row, if any of you played that, where you can choose what voice you can have for your character. I'd love to have a voice for your character, you know. I haven't noticed any bugs? Yeah, because you don't play the game, Comicat. Don't mean that rudely, but you hardly play the game to notice. You only, like, pop on, call to arms, pop off. Or sometimes you just pop on to do some hunting, then pop off. Is Saints Row good? Yes. I believe so. I've played the majority of a lot of Saints Row games, and I've enjoyed them. The one with Johnny Gat, I believe his name is Johnny Gat. Gat Out of Hell, I believe it's called. Saints Row Got Out of Hell. But yeah, Saints Row, it's pretty good in my opinion. It's not everyone's cup of tea, I guess you could say, but in my personal opinion, I enjoyed Saints Row when I was growing up because the amount of shit that you can do with it's honestly funny. I think you'll enjoy it, Comic Guy, but give it a try. You know, don't listen to my point of view. If you want to give it a try, then you give it a try. But I do wish I had like PlayStation Plus and all that, because I would love to play different games and stuff. Other stuff. That's more important than PlayStation Plus games at the moment. Got Out of Hell? Yep. I'm glad that I mentioned it. I believe it is Got Out of Hell. Just give it a try, Comic Guy. Just give it a try, man. As I said, don't listen to my opinion. If you want to, then that's fine. I appreciate it. But I say this to the majority of my viewers: like, if you see a game that you think is going to be good, or if you want to give it a try and you're not sure about it, just take a deep dive and experience it for yourself. It's free or included, so why not? I believe it is free because it's basically the PlayStation Plus has collided with PS Now, so you'll no longer have like a PS Now subscription and a PlayStation Plus subscription. It's all in one. So any games that you see on PlayStation Plus Extra or Premium is basically PlayStation Now games that is on a PlayStation Plus subscription, if that makes sense. $100%, 100%, 100%. I pay monthly, so it's £7, I believe, for monthly, for the essential, but it's like £13 if I go for like extra or premium, extra, I believe. Not sure about premium. I think it's like 15. I could be wrong, but I can't just hash out like 15 quid constantly and you know, be okay with it. I may in due time, you know, when the time comes, but at the moment I'm just not really interested in hashing out money like that. Is that the only command that works? Or why is the other commands not working, Nightbot? Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. But yeah, thank you to everyone for being here. If you are enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it. And if you're new around here, feel free to subscribe. Click that bell icon. Click all to, of course, receive all notifications from me. And if you want to join the Discord server, link is in the description down below. With alongside my Twitter, if you want to follow me on Twitter. Not that I use it for like tweeting out or anything at the time. But yeah, if you want to follow me on Twitter, feel free to do so. Like I said, there's nothing really interesting on there. I only wanted to look at other tweets, see what's going on. Custom. I do have a Discord command, but I thought it would do it automatically for me. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. Right, for this command, I have it on 60 minutes, and my chat lines are 5 lines. It's like 5 messages, basically. So I don't know why. It keeps popping up. Let's try my Discord. Can someone type like 3 times, like a dot or something? No, yeah, 3 times. The hell? For some reason that said two lines then. 'Cause it's supposed to be posting my Discord on 2 lines. Or 3 lines, whatever it may be. It's weird. It's not posting. Hello, Penny. It is weird. Damn. My horse keeps shitting. It'll probably pop up one way or another, but oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah. So there you go. It works. Thanks, chat. Highly recommend though not to have my non-moderators spam the chat. Reason being is because I don't want Nightbot to time you out or ban you or anything like that, because I don't know how the bot works as of right now, because I've not used Nightbot in a good year or 2. So just a heads up. I understand that most of my moderators are working on that, so they're not able to keep an eye out on the chat constantly, but if one of my moderators doesn't spawn, then I got, you know, a few seconds, minutes, whatever, I'll spam the chat. Because I don't want any of my non-moderators to get timed out or whatever. I think I wouldn't mind streaming like different games and all that, but it just depends if people will like it or not. Like, that's always my type of like mindset when I look at different games. I just say to myself, would other people enjoy that, or would they just be bored of it? Because if you ain't enjoying the game, I then don't enjoy the game. So then, you know, I give it a try off stream. I'm like, I know I'm enjoying this game, but I feel like it ain't a streaming game. Like for at the moment, Red Dead, I do feel like it ain't a game for YouTube. Because on YouTube, we've got Red Dead roleplay constantly, like flooding. I've been suggested like 5 to 6, maybe 7 Red Dead roleplay videos / stream. And don't get me wrong, like Red Dead roleplay, it's great and all, it's nice to see the Red Dead community do something for the game that Rockstar failed to do. Like, credit goes to you when credit's due. But I don't know, like, I can't get into it. Like, there's this GTA streamer that I watch, and when he does roleplay and that, don't get me wrong, it's fun, but it's just like the way they talk. I can understand, you know, roleplay. You put on like a different persona from what you originally are. But it's just like the way they talk and whatnot. Like they put on a fake accent like this. I have been told that I would be good for Red Dead roleplay though. But I don't think so. If I were to do a character though for Red Dead roleplay, I'd probably be a hillbilly. Not a female character. I can't do a female voice to save my life. I'd probably buy a voice changer or something and talk like that. Which I do have a headset, believe it or not. I have a headset that has an app that changes my voice to a female voice. So I could just use that headset, download the app on the phone, and then ta-da, there's my female voice. I can adjust the tone of the female voice as well. That's the one thing that I really like about that headset. I still got it to this day. I bought it, I think, in like 2016, maybe 2017. Can't remember, but yeah, I bought the headset, and the reason for it is because I was planning on doing like trolling videos. Yeah, it sounds sad when I mention it now, but back then I was like, oh, this will be good for like trolling videos, you know, like I was thinking of going on Omegle or Omegle, whatever you freaking call it, and just do absolute like trolling scenarios and stuff, but you know, I don't trust that website at times. But yeah, like Call of Duty trolling as well, going into like lobbies, being a female, seeing how people would act. It's not really like a soundboard, if anyone's like wondering. Like, that's completely different. But for this headset, there was an app that you could download, because you get not only the headset, you get the wires to it. You can get wireless and wired, but I believe this voice changing app only was applied to the wired headset version. And when I got it, there was this booklet, told me the app to download, and when I eventually got it all set up and that, that's my controller telling me it's low, if anyone's wondering for that notification. But yeah, I went onto this app, and I could be an alien, I could be a female, I could be a redneck, male, but with each of these like voice changes. There was a shit ton. You could pay to have extra, but the ones that were there were just enough for me. But you could be all sorts, and I tried all sorts out, and went on Facebook call with one of my friends as the female. She just got so like confused, scared. Honestly, she thought she was honestly talking to my sister. But with a female voice, you could adjust, like I said, the tone. So I could have it like a bit high pitched, like girly, or like deep. But I toned it just right to actually sound like an actual female. I was like, what the fuck? I even freaked myself out with how good it was. I wish I still had my laptop, because I would actually get that headset, set it all up, and then go away, mister. I would actually set it all up and do some streams on the laptop. Bruh. Not bad. He was hoping to kill me, wasn't he, and ride off. So about the time I spawned back, he's already long gone. But yeah, I was thinking of doing that before my laptop went to shit. Basically, I dropped it on my desk. I went to pick it up with one hand. And yeah, it just slipped out my hand, bashed on the desk, dropped on the floor, shut off, and I was like, shit. And then I picked it up. Oh, it looks alright. Hallelujah. And then as soon as I went to turn it on, I just saw the screen all like lined. There's like lines all over the screen, and I was like, shit, I've damaged the screen here. Turned my laptop off, went to close it to take it downstairs to get my dad to fix it or have a look at it, and then I just saw the lid when I closed it lift up, and so I turned it around and I looked. I'm like, fuck. So when I dropped it on the desk, the bottom of the lid part like split open, and that's how more or less like the screen got damaged. It's been long gone for about 2 years now. So there goes the live stream on the laptop. Hardly no animals about now. Before there was a shit ton. Probably because I'm in a different area. Wasn't in this area before. Come on! I hate this as well, when you're passing by camp or whatever, your horse is like so slow. It's like 10 years to eventually speed up again. There we go. Gosh damn it, this horse is like so slow. I'm like going like 2 miles per hour, you know. It's like I'm constantly riding by camps and stuff. That's how slow it is. Whoa! The fuck did I just hit? Really? This rock sent my fucking wagon flying? Turned into some Harry Potter shit. Just yeet in the sky and off I go. Away I go, away I go. Away I go, away I go. Up in the sky I go. I'm thinking about switching lobbies. There's no animals. I mean, no animals whatsoever. Lobby kind of gets dead when the lobby either like fills up or
Supplies are running down fast. This is good quality.
well, the animals don't spawn when either like the lobby fills up or you spend too much time in the area. How many people is there? I'm sure there'll be people trying to get into my lobby right now. No chance. I am honestly thinking about going back to GTA though, chat. It like brings so much temptation to mind because of how the game is now. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand there's, you know, obviously a love-hate situation with the whole, you know, Red Dead / GTA thing, but my personal opinion, you know, it's whatever. I have had quite a few people ask me though, go back to GTA. Because I used to play on the channel with one of my friends, Tony. He's long gone. Chuff knows what happened to him. But, yeah, I used to play GTA with him. And I used to play with, like, my old buddies before they came to Red Dead, and then off they went. Some I have no clue of where they've gone. They've just fell off the face of the earth. And some of them are just bad apples. Great, I spawn in and fucking no did I? Amazing. Absolutely amazing, I tell ya. Oh, my aim is just absolute dog shit. At least I got 3-star.
Docks are looking good.
Oh, what's going on with my throat, man? Fucking hurts. Every time I'm talking, it's like a sharp pain. Really sharp pain. Fruit and bird medley. Nice. Is it gonna rain again? Honestly, this place is beautiful though. I really love this area. If nobody's ever come up this area to hunt, I highly recommend it. Please, come up here, get your camp here as well, and just hunt. Because it's such a beautiful place. It's so relaxing, so vibrant. Don't get me wrong, I love the desert area as well. But it's so nice of, you know, different scenery. Where you go from like a dull, boring old dusty area, hunting and that, then you come to this place. See what I mean though, chat? Like, see how many animals there's around here? It's crazy. I'm after that animal though. Oh, nice throw. Come here, bitch. I'm thinking of changing my outfit. Sun's out, guns out. Stabby stab. Pokey poke. Now I'm thinking about going into my good old classic. Look at that, my horse is grazing. It's on, I know I keep going on about it, but this is honestly one of the most beautiful spots in Red Dead Online. Change my mind. I bet you can't. I think I got it round its neck. I think I got it. Also, Joe, if you're a native character like myself, I know there's quite a few people out there that are native characters, but it's honestly so nice to go around these parts in your native outfit with a bow and just hunt. Because like I said, there's hardly anyone up here. You may have your odd occasion of, you know, people coming by and whatnot. Don't know if that was a clear shot, because obviously I did get a hit marker, but I don't know if it just falls to the ground and dies, but we'll have to wait and see.
Supplies are looking healthy right now.
I do say to myself though at times, do I really want to play Red Dead alone? Do I really want to like go on this game when my friends are at work and that? Sometimes I don't bother. I just watch YouTube for however long until Night Rose comes home from work. Then sometimes I'd say to myself, yeah, I fancy going in here. For real though, thanks everyone for tuning in to this stream. I don't expect it ever, because I understand that you're working, and obviously that's more important than spending your time watching my stream. For those who do come by and do choose to watch my stream and they can multitask from watching my stream to work, and I do really appreciate it. It doesn't go unnoticed. So thank you so much. I'm always watching YouTubes, especially on a ladder. Comica, especially on a ladder. For real though, don't ever watch any YouTube videos on a ladder. Funny that time when you said, "Oh, I'm messaging you on a ladder. I'm sorry." I'm like, what? You doing what now? Alright, I was thinking of having this one on, but go with my usual of this one. Sometimes you listen to podcasts. Nice. It's weird that I've had people say that about my streams though. Saying that my streams are more or less like a podcast. I never thought about it like that though. Like, I never thought about my streams being like a podcast. But thank you, I guess. I swear to God, if I put a nice outfit on and it starts to rain, I'm just gonna like stress out. It's always the case. I put like a really nice outfit together and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, let me just rain on you. Like, nah, bitch. No more hoverbound. Alright, do I have the matching fit, or have I gone wrong? Because in the outfitter, under wardrobe, you know what I mean, of Edward, but you talk a lot. Streams, they don't talk. I appreciate it though. No, I don't say that as a bad thing. Every negativity I see, I just take it as a compliment. I've had a lot of people say, you talk way too much. You need to tone it down a bit. I'm like, no thanks, I'm good. Because, is it really a live stream if you don't talk too much? Like, is there even a meaning of you talk too much when you're live streaming? Like, if I were to live stream and not talk like I do, I am just a boring old bastard where I'm just like, oh, welcome to Reddit Online. And that's it. And I don't talk for the majority of my stream time. I just say, welcome to Reddit Online. That's it. And then I say hi on a couple of occasions of when, you know, people come by and that in the chat, and I say hey to them. But then after that, I'm just like, quiet. That'd be so boring. People are like, what the fuck, man? Like, why aren't you talking? Like, maybe they won't. Maybe they'll just, like, hear the gameplay and stuff, but that's what I'm thinking about doing, though, for my podcasts, chat. I am thinking about doing a podcast channel, and I have been thinking about it for a while now. But, what I was thinking of is not only like doing a podcast channel where I like talk about anything and everything, but add ambient sounds in the background. So, try and find like a non-copyrighted background noise. You know, like Red Dead, where they got the birds chirping. And the grass like blowing in the wind and that, or making sounds of my own and then combining them all together. Whilst I do the podcast. What do you all think about that? 100%. I've had that throughout the past though. Like, I've had plenty of streams where I've had people come by and say, you talk too much, your streams are boring when you talk too much and stuff. And then I've had people say, well, I'd rather have him talk than not talk at all. If I wanted to see just gameplay, I'd go to non-commentary channels and, you know, watch it that way. But those are like not the greatest at times, because you want to know what's going on in the game. Why it's happening and all that stuff, but you can kind of like figure that out on your own if you watch that type of stuff. Like, I'm not judging them who do non-commentary channels. I was thinking of being that type of channel to just do like gameplay. Because I never really thought about streaming heavily. I did get suggested it and stuff like that, but I never really had that as my main focus. I was just thinking of making videos and stuff, like non-commentary gameplays and that, but I eventually grew my confidence into talking, and I think I grew too much confidence, I guess, of talking. Because when I talk, I don't know when to shut up. But at times I have like different moods. Like, it depends what mood I'm in. If I'm in like a talkative mood, then, you know, I'll talk for the sake of talking. I'd legit talk about literally anything and everything, and you know, if it's boring you, then you're more than welcome to leave. I'm not fussed if you do, but you know, for those who stay and listen to me ramble on for God knows how long whilst they're working, or while they're just relaxing, having their morning coffee or whatever, honestly, it puts a smile on my face when I get feedback like, oh, I was in your stream, but I was just listening whilst I was working or making my coffee and that. Just getting those type of feedbacks, honestly, it means the world to me. Any type of feedback means the world to me as well. VTubers. I have a lot of respect for VTubers. If I were to have a lot of respect towards a YouTuber, and it would be VTubers because they put in like so much work, they have so much confidence, they have what I don't have, and that's like a character. Like if I were to do a VTube type stream, number one, what would my character be? But this is the thing as well, like is the word like contradicting or something? There's a word I'm looking for. It'll probably come to me eventually, and it may be the right word, or it might not be the right word. But basically, hear me out on this before you start like going down my like throat and like ripping me apart on that. Isn't it weird that I don't mind VTubers, I can watch them all day long, but I can't watch roleplay streams? But technically VTube streams are roleplay because you have a certain character, you have a certain voice, you are a certain somebody that you're not in real life. Like all these like VTubers, like anime characters, and most of the girls are like anime girls, and they have like a different voice to them. But I guess that's called kawaii. Is that the word? Kawaii? Hey. Where did my animal go? Crips. But yeah, I don't mind watching Red Dead streams, like role-playing that, GTA role-play streams and that, but sometimes I just get bored of it. But VTube streams, I can just watch for hours. Konnichiwa.
Supplies are good. I'm a happy man.
But then but yeah, I just don't know. Like, I can't get behind it. It's mind-boggling. Kawaii, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they're kawaii, like they're cute. But like, I don't know. Like, I can't wrap my head around it. Like, watching Red Dead roleplay and GTA roleplay, they have a certain character in that, but it's just whatever, and I just get really bored of it sometimes. Like, no disrespect, but I just get really bored of like the whole roleplay type of thing. I can watch this certain GTA YouTuber do GTA roleplay. He has a great character, he has a great voice for it, full on respect. But I just like I don't know. I feel like I want to sleep. But for VTube streamers, my eyes are wide open. I'm wide awake. It's like I've drank like 10 cups of coffee. I can watch them for hours and hours and hours and hours and never get bored of it. They're so like awesome of what they do. And it all started was on Twitch. I watched a lot of VTubers on Twitch, and there was this one person that I watched constantly, and sadly she I don't want to, get fully into it, but all I will say is she's no longer around. I mean, not in like a sad way, like she's passed. And a lot of people like so upset about it. I get into it like a little bit, so I watched her like religiously, I guess you could say. But when the news came about that, she passed, honestly, I couldn't ever watch a VTube stream ever again. I felt like so sad, and I'm just like, wow. Like, she was just so full of joy, she was just so energetic, and she saw anything like negative in that, she would like turn it into positive, and she would uplift everybody's spirit and just tell them that no matter what you're going through in life, you'll always have negativity, but you just got to think about it as positivity and use that negativity into strength and build up that strength and turn it into confidence and not worry about what's going to happen in life, just take it day by day. You know, she just gave so much advice on like she just gave so much advice on life, and she uplifted a lot of people's spirits and that. But after that, I just couldn't take to any other VTuber stream, because she was the one that I watched the most. Like, if there was ever a reason for me to go to Twitch, it would be because of that. But how we knew is from her brother, because he was a moderator, of course, for her Discord server, more or less like an admin, moderator for her streams and that. So he broke the news, because there was so much silence for the last few days, and it was rare to not have her stream, because she was on it. Like, it didn't matter if she was busy that day, it didn't matter if she was stressed out, sad, depressed, whatever. She was streaming constantly, hours on hours and hours and hours. And like I said, she had just so much energy, and just so full of life. But this is the thing though, like, even the happiest of people can be the saddest of people on the inside. You don't truly know what's going on. Like, you look at them from the outside and say to yourself, oh, they're jolly, you know, but on the inside they're like hurting, and you just don't know their true pain, and you don't understand what they're going through just because they're jumping for joy on the outside, you know. Same with everyone else. They could be the jolliest of people, but they also could be the saddest of people, because it's what matters on the inside rather than the outside for me, you know, in my opinion. That's why I say you just got to think about what you say before you do say it, and not a lot of people care, you know. There's always them type of people on the internet that just don't care. They more or less care for themselves. They act like they care for others, but they don't. They only want to seem like they care to make others feel good about themselves. Like, you're not having a good day, but then someone comes along and acts like they care then for you to feel better, but then later down the line they're just going to rip you apart and treat you like shit and try their hardest to bring you down to more or less their levels, because their life is full of shit, you know.
The suspense
And
is killing
I'm not afraid to like speak out about it. Like, I don't care if I speak about it, because it's more or less like awareness. You know, it's not just to all these other people, but it's more or less to the people in the community as well. I speak about it like constantly in that to people in my community and stuff, and I even say it to myself. Yeah, I may not have the best of days, and I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not, far from it. But you know, I've had my moments, and I've torn people down in my life, in a way. I don't mean this in a bad way, but I'm glad those people walked out of my life, because I deserved it. You know, I treated them badly, and they had every right to get up and go, because they didn't deserve to be in my life. Like, why should they be in my life if I'm just going to be the way I am, you know? But for those who have seen my moments and dealt with them, and they are still in my life, you know, I'm just like, why are you still in my life? And half the time, like, I don't know. And some of the times, like, oh, I understand, you know, and they speak to me about it, and honestly, it just baffles me, But yeah, I'm like forever blessed to have the people that I do have still in my life. But I know I'm going on too long about this whole situation, but why not? Nothing else to talk about. But as I was saying though, like this, I'll say it again, it's just, you just don't know what's going on in someone's life. You know, I could be here one day and gone the next. Like, you don't know what's around the corner. Consider yourself lucky that you're waking up every day to a new day. Not everybody gets that opportunity. They see one day and they don't see the next. You know? So me waking up every day, it's a blessing. 'Cause I honestly don't know when it's my time, you know? Nobody knows that. Unless they choose to know. But yeah, I'm forever blessed to wake up every day and live my life to the fullest. But I just want to make, not everyone, because you know you can't make everyone happy in the world. You can't make everyone laugh, smile, crack a joke or two. But when I started this whole YouTube situation, when it started from videos that I thought were good, but eventually came to later, you know, came to the decision of deleting them, because you know at the time I thought they were good, but no, they weren't. They weren't the best for YouTube, I guess you could say. The best for me to grow, for me to have my name out there, you know. So I thought to change the way I did things, and I had people come to me about streaming, and I wasn't really fussed about it, like I said before. I was more or less focused on videos and that. And eventually I got a PS4, but I didn't get it to live stream. I got it to play games with my friends. And at the time, Jordy was the only one that was there from PS3 days that was more or less convincing me to stream, for me to grow my channel, to meet new people, not to worry about those from PS3. They're long gone. He grew my confidence, grew my channel, helped me out with a lot with my channel, in fact. But late 2018, I said, yeah, I'm going to stream. I'm going to see how it goes. I know, obviously, like, to start off with, my channel ain't going to be the greatest. You know, it's not going to be like, here's the first stream, 1,000+ views. No, I knew that as soon as I start my stream, I only have myself. If lucky, I'll have maybe 2 or 3 people. But the game that I started out with was a shambles. I hardly got nowhere. But it was Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare campaign, if anyone was wondering what my first game was to stream. But after that I went to Skyrim, because the popularity for it on YouTube at the time and Twitch at the time was pretty good. So I focused on Skyrim for a little bit, and then I tried out mods to spice things up on the channel for the streams and that. I was thinking of, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2018, but I held back on it. I could have easily got it from my friend's account. He was offering and that, but I was like, nah. I'll wait till probably like early next year or something. But even when I live streamed Red Dead, didn't have that much popularity. You know, I didn't have 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 plus viewers. I was lucky to have like 2, 3 people, but I was just happy with that. You know, as long as I was playing the game, as long as I was enjoying it, the viewership didn't, you know, affect me. And yeah, I do admit I focused on numbers, you know, because I'm sure a lot of people out there focused on numbers back then but don't focus on them now, or they still focus on it. You know, numbers are everything in everyone's eyes, I guess, because if you're monetized, you need those numbers to make money. Like for me, I don't make money on YouTube. I could, but I choose not to. So, of course, when I get monetized and that, numbers are everything to me, so I want my channel to do the greatest than it's ever done. But, yeah, at the time I focused heavily on numbers and that, and I did so much in 2019 with games-wise, to have my channel out there, and then moving to Twitch for a year was, in my opinion, the worst mistake, because I could have stayed on YouTube, because obviously we all know what happened in 2020, but yeah, a lot of people's channels grew on not only on Twitch but YouTube as well. It did feel weird being over on Twitch. It's like moving into a different home. You go from one home to another. It's a different environment, different feeling, vibe. You're not used to it, that type of stuff. You're very uncomfortable. It takes time for you to get in your comfort zone. So it was just like that, going from YouTube home to Twitch home. It's very different. But throughout 2020 was meh. But 2021, I would say it will forever be one of my best years for streaming, because I did something I did dream about doing but never thought it would ever be possible because of my like energy levels at times. Sometimes they have like high levels, and then sometimes I have my moments where I'm just like droopy and just like not in the mood. But putting in the hours that I did put in, it paid off because I've met a bunch of amazing people, and some of y'all still here and some ain't. But that's life, that's YouTube. You have people here 1 minute and next minute you don't. Those who were there from the start and they're still here, they're the real ones, because they're the ones that put up with all the shit that's happened. But I enjoyed streaming long hours, and I do hope to do it again. And if you're interested in seeing long hours of streams, let me know, and I'll try my best. I can't guarantee, like, my record of the longest stream that I've ever done is 17 hours. I wasn't competing with anyone or anything like that, but that day I just had I was so energetic, and I don't know where my energy came from the time I woke up to late hours in the morning. Probably like 5 o'clock in the morning I didn't go to sleep. Maybe 3, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, 17 hours. And it wasn't a matter of fact of like streaming for 17 hours, like anyone can do that. But it was a matter of fact of playing Red Dead online for 17 hours. Like, what did I get up to? I even can't remember. But I enjoy it, like, don't get me wrong. I enjoy playing this game. Of course I do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here playing it. But I do hope that, you know, Red Dead does get what it deserves. And I don't think it'll be on like full potential, because I 100% guarantee it, 1000% guarantee it, even a million, that as soon as GTA 6 comes out, it will be the main focus, of course, and it will be heavily focused for like online and content wise and stuff. But I thought about it as this. Think of it as you will. But just imagine that, I don't think I've ever seen anyone say this, except for myself. And I'll put this out there. I'll put this out there right now. Imagine that GTA 6 is Cyberpunk 2.0. What that means is Project Red, I believe they're called, was hyping up Cyberpunk 2077. Everyone was getting so hyped up about it, and I'm sure there was a few people in my chat, not to mention any YouTubers or anything like that, don't agree with that, so please don't do that. But there was so many Red Dead YouTubers that were full on changing their like whole YouTube channel into Cyberpunk. Their profile picture, their channel art, their thumbnails, everything they were about with Red Dead, they instantly went to Cyberpunk, and they were saying that Cyberpunk is going to be better than Red Dead. It's going to blow Red Dead out the water. Here comes Cyberpunk. It's going to be the main focus. Get ready. And it was literally hyped up like no tomorrow. And I couldn't even go on Twitter without seeing Cyberpunk all over my newsfeed, saying that it's going to be better than Red Dead. You know, it's going to blow it all out of the water, and the wildlife in that game is going to be amazing, and the physics and stuff like that are going to be absolutely amazing, and so on and so forth. But just imagine that GTA 6 is a bit like Cyberpunk 2077. There's so much hype about it, there's so much desperation for a new GTA to come along, and for everyone just to move away from GTA 5 and to start something new with a new game. But just imagine that GTA 6, considering the hype that it has, the desperation that it has, considering that Red Dead has been abandoned because of it, just literally imagine if GTA 6 is Cyberpunk 2077 all over again. There is so much hype towards this game, but then it's just a massive flop. It's a massive slap in the face, and Rockstar's like, fuck. Prove me wrong, Rockstar. They say that they want to make GTA 6 the best than it ever could have, been thought of or dreamt of or anything like that. They want to make it top-notch quality. But just imagine the whole hype around the game, and the desperation, and all the people that are like weirdos, saying to Rockstar, you better drop GTA 6 or I'll unfollow, type of shit, or ratio and that. But yeah, just I know I keep repeating myself, but literally imagine if GTA 6 is a Cyberpunk 2077 flop. There's so much hype, desperation, need for a new title to come into the line of fire, I guess. But for it to just flop, and it's just an absolute disaster, just like Cyberpunk was when it first launched. Absolute disaster. I'll laugh, but I'm saying it right now because I've never come across anyone saying that just imagine GTA 6 is a Cyberpunk 2077 flop. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the day for it to happen. GTA 6 comes out and it's just an absolute disaster. It's not what everyone expected it to be. It's not what it was hyped up to be about, and everyone's like so hyped up about being on GTA 6, but as soon as they go on, it's just absolute dog shit. I just can't wait for the day to have people on Twitter absolutely rant and just absolutely cry about it, you know. Like, I just can see him now, like, was hoping for GTA 6 to be better, and Rockstar saying that the game was going to be top-notch quality, but as soon as it's released, it's absolute dog water. I hope to God that GTA 6 is great, because if it ain't, then what the fuck are they doing over there, to put it blunt? They've literally left this game to die. And for what reason? They have so much potential for this game, but they're like, nah, we don't care. GTA 6 is. But I do hope that it's a massive flop. I hope it is an absolute slap in the face. Because I honestly believe that GTA 6, and I can't wait to be proven wrong, but I believe that GTA 6 is going to be a Cyberpunk 2077 all over again. So much hype. As soon as it comes out, absolute disaster. And I can't wait to be 30 years old to see that happen. Because God knows when it'll come out. And Rockstar is known for delaying titles. You know, they delayed Red Dead Redemption 2. I believe they delayed the GTA trilogy, and I'm sure they delayed other games as well. That I can't even think about right now, but yeah, they'll say probably it'll come out in 2024, but turns out that it's not going to come out until like 2026 or something. I have seen people say on Twitter though, I am curious if GTA 6 will have a trailer in 2023. I am curious about that to see if... I can't wait to see if there is a trailer for GTA 6 in 2023. And in all honesty, I don't even want to think about it because, you know, thinking about when GTA 6 will come out is when we'll be getting older, you know. You don't get what's so great about GTA. I guess it's just, you know, living a life in a fast lane kind of type of stuff. Living a life, I don't know. Living a life in the fast lane. Don't get me wrong, me growing up, I was obsessed with cars. I was more obsessed with cars than I was with horses. The Wild West. I was, you know, obsessed with like the rich life and all that stuff. So there's probably like people out there that like more interested in like cars and stuff like that, and living their life to the fullest of getting rich and, you know, doing whatever, you know. But I can understand why there's like why the game is so great. And it is, I hate to say it, but it is. The game is great because look what's arrived. In the last few years, whatever, with GTA. And look what Rockstar's doing. They fixed a few bugs in that, I'm sure. But have they done that for Red Dead? No. Like, they fixed a glitch that happened with the MK2 sniper or something that caused people's games to freeze when they were in first person with it or something. But I don't think I've ever seen like Rockstar be like, oh yeah, we fixed an issue where there was crashes when players would, I don't know, fish or something. I don't bloody know, but Yeah, Rockstar have not fixed any, like, hardly... They've not fixed hardly anything in this game for the last year or two. But they said that they want to make GTA 6 the best the best they've ever done with any other game. They want to make it game and release it with such great potential for players to be like, wow, I did not expect this. Yes, I had hype about it. Yes, this, that, and the other. But, wow. But, as I have said, and as I will always say, will GTA 6 be a Cyberpunk 2077 situation? So much hype, so much desperation. But when it is released, will the game be an absolute disaster? I am curious. There's not that coming out about like GTA 6. I nearly said something else then. Whoops. But don't know if like people are like expecting it to come out next year or something, or the end of this year. Like, I can understand the laugh about it when people are saying that GTA 6 is going to come out this year. No way in hell. Like, nah. Because I'll explain two things. GTA 6 was somewhat in development at the time when Red Dead Redemption 2 was in development, but GTA 6 got scrapped only because Rockstar decided to focus on Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode to make it the best it ever will be, and they put in so much focus, so much money, I guess you could say, and just so much everything else into Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode to make it the best as it will ever be, and to have that wow factor and make people be obsessed with this game and make us have hope, faith, and be like, yes, Rockstar will give this game the ever evolving factor about it. They will give us what this game deserves. But, you know, back then we had like so much hope about it, you know, before even it came out, when the map was released or leaked, I guess you could say, sorry. The map was amazing. But, you know, hearing about the game coming out in 2017, and then it got delayed until late 2018, that is when I lost my hope. That is when I lost all hope. And the reason why is because I believed, and I was proven wrong, but I believed that Rockstar wouldn't have enough time to develop a lot of content for this game. I believe they wouldn't have, you know, enough resources, enough time, enough money to put in the ideas that not only the community gave them, but what they had in mind as well. And when the game came out, you know, the story mode was absolutely amazing. And then Red Dead Online was not even out yet. You know, that came out, I think, a month later or something. So, right then and there, I said to myself, right, okay, so we got the story mode. It is what it is. Absolutely amazing. I can play this for hours and hours and hours. The first time I played it, I rushed through it. I was like, not bothered. But then I decided to go back and pay more attention, and I saw things that I didn't see in my first gameplay, and I just enjoyed the story mode a lot more, because I didn't have, in my opinion, the mindset that I had to do this mission and that mission, this mission, to understand the story, to understand why this is happening, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I didn't have like the stress, I didn't have the urgency to complete the story, because I can understand what happened and that. I always wanted to go down the dishonorable route. I couldn't do it though. There was something about what Rockstar did to not only Arthur but to us people, to not have that mindset that Arthur could be a dishonorable person. And honestly, it took me some time. I did eventually do a dishonorable playthrough, but I still had my moments where I was like, I can't do this, I can't. And you know, I had a few people in my chat saying, you must do this, you must do that, and I'm like, I just can't. Like, there's something that's just stopping me to do this, the dishonorable part. But I'm gonna lie to you, it was really fun though to play the story mode. But as I was saying, you know, with playing the story mode and then not having Reddit Online until later on, I did think that Rockstar were to make online the way story mode was, if not like the story mode, 10 times better. But there were just so many memes where Reddit Online, full-on cowboy, Wild West type feeling, but online was just like a circus. Absolute clown fest. And trying to create a native character back then was very difficult due to the way Rockstar handled certain characters. Not to go into detail, don't mind Backlash or anything like that, but all I'll say is the way they handled the characters back then. Yes, Rockstar had a lot of backlash, not only on Reddit, but Twitter, on Discord, in feedback, on their page, in their tickets and stuff like that. They got so much backlash. But later down the line, from 2018 throughout the majority of 2019, yes, they gave us limited stock clothing. Why? I don't know. It should have been, in my opinion, clothing to stay, not limited stock clothing. But nonetheless, we had limited stock clothing. I believe in the middle of like 2019, we had the Morning Tailcoat, which everyone thought it was Dutch's coat. I think it might have been, I don't know, the red and black one. Anywho, we had the Morning Tailcoat, we had a bunch of others, and then, for everyone with that year, we had Frontier Pursuits. Considering what we had, yeah, it was great. It was nice for Rockstar to give us the roles for free. Trader, I believe, was PS Plus. Bounty Hunter was Amazon Prime. Collector was, you need to go on to GTA 5, collect, I think, like 65 cards or something. I could have been wrong about that number. But you had to collect cards nonetheless. And as soon as you collected those cards in GTA 5, you were able to go to Red Dead and then get the collector role for free. So that was nice. And then you had the Moonshiner down the line, of course, Outlaw Passes, not to forget those. But yeah, Moonshiner, amazing. And then we had to wait 7 months, and then this is where my hope and all that stuff just went downhill, just dead in the dirt. I fully understand that 2020 had a huge hit, not only on Rockstar, but impact on a lot of other companies as well. But I do feel like Rockstar did go downhill as soon as Dan Houser left, and I believe Leslie Benzies left as well. I don't know if Sam Houser is still part of Rockstar, or he left as well, but many people left Rockstar, and those who left were the ones, in my opinion, that were keeping the game alive, especially Dan Houser. And that's why I don't think we had the rest of the Jessica Leclerc missions into the game. Maybe he as in Dan Houser, maybe Dan wrote the storyline of the Jessica Leclerc missions. Like, he is the reason why we had what we had in Rid of the Line at the beginning. You know, Harley setting us out, and then, you know, off we go with the missions, and then later down the line we had more missions. But maybe he had more to it, but Rockstar can't do nothing with it because it's his work. They're not going to put his work into the game without his permission, that type of shit. So yeah, it was very disappointing not to see the rest of the Jessica Leclerc missions, because when I first, of course, did the missions, I didn't think anything of it. I was like, Holly's a great guy. You know, he's an excellent character. Jessica is an excellent character, and you know, the whole missions side of things are really awesome, and that it's had a bit confusing at times. Like, it, in my opinion, didn't make much sense when I, you know, first did them. But after I did the missions again, I noticed quite a lot of things that I didn't notice the first time, and it was a bit like playing the story mode for the first time. And I'm sure everyone in my chat has completed the story mode by now, played and all that stuff. So hopefully spoiler free. If you haven't played the story mode, why not? What are you doing? Go play it. You will not regret it. But we're going into the story mode, and think of it as you will, but when I played it again, from when I got released from the jail, to meeting Harley, I noticed his attitude, and I don't know if this is the right word, but demeanor. I just noticed everything about him that just didn't add up, and I spoke about it. I said that the guy in general just was suspicious. Like, he was just not all there, and I felt like he had something to do with, you know, Jessica's husband's death, and he was more or less paying these people off to say that, you know, they killed him. I forgot his name, the bald-headed guy in Fort Mercer. I feel like he was paid to say, yeah, I killed him, you know, and he deserved it, and all that type of stuff. But the way Harley was looking at Jessica and looking at him, it was just, I don't know, like, just something odd about him. And throughout the whole storyline, the more you look at Harley, the way you listen to his dialogue, the way you just think about it, it just gives you backstabber vibes. Like, he is the murderer. And I said this to many of my friends, even Night Rose, Shannon, so many more. And even Night Rose has said, ever since you said this whole situation about Harley and that, I can't stop looking at him as the murderer now. Like, why would he do it? You know, and it would have been really, really cool if Dan, all these other people as well, were still part of Rockstar. They didn't fell off and turn into the way they are now. But we still had those good people with Rockstar still, and they gave us another storyline of Jessica Leclerc. Just imagine if what I was thinking all along about Harley was true. It turned out that he was the killer, and there was some like showdown or something. A bit like the dude in Fort Mercer. You had a bit of a fight with him, but he's more like tougher and more hard to handle, and he was the one that killed the husband. He was the one that paid off all these people, and they were more or less like forced to, you know, say that they did kill him, but it wasn't actually him. Grace Lantern as well. What about her? What would have happened with that storyline, you know? But yeah, ever since I spoke about Harley and acting the way he did and saying the things he did, it just gave me killer vibes. Like, he was the one that killed Jessica's husband, but he explains to you why, and then it goes to a cutscene, and then you see how it all played out. That Harley was the one that killed him, and I would say it would be kind of like difficult to put your character in that cutscene. It would be difficult to do that, but there was like a cutscene nonetheless, and it just shows that, you know, Harley killed the husband, but you were the one that got framed for it. Would have been cool. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with the storyline. Will we ever see what happened to the husband? You know, and I'm sure it'll, like, if there was ever a script for the next storyline, and this is what it was going to be, I'm sure that's scrapped by now. They can't put that in, maybe because Dan wrote it, or the team that wrote it have left, and, you know, they have to come up with a new storyline. Maybe they can like copy it a little bit, but not fully. Maybe they can, like, for example, if they added in that Harley is actually the killer, maybe they can add that in still, but they have to change the whole scenario of what was originally going to happen, and then they turn it into something else. Honestly, it's mind-boggling. Like, it's mind-boggling, I tell you. But I am curious. I am really curious if Rockstar will ever return the Jessica Leclerc missions, and what will they do? Like, is Grace the killer? Like, will they turn out? Will they turn it out to be like, oh, it's Grace that that killed him? I am really curious. What the hell? I've just got something on my newsfeed that John Cena is apparently coming to Fortnite. Really? Nah, John Cena's not coming to Fortnite, is he? Imagine. But yeah, I know I've like full on rambled about it, and I know I've not done really much during this stream, and I've just been chilling at my cam, talking to you all, and waiting for my cam to fill up to do a delivery. But I do appreciate once again everyone being here and taking the time out of your day to be here, chat with me, and listen to me ramble, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. John Cena is coming to the item shop on July 28th. It's confirmed, chat. John Cena is coming to the item shop on July 28th. Oh, Lord. Someone's just put out, here's a look at the John Cena outfit in game. And, you know, it's just a picture of the scenery, but if you don't know who John Cena is as a wrestler and he's got this, like, famous move, You Can't See Me. So that's what the whole... Okay, my cat, I'm not doing that. Just bear with me, champs. Just do it real quick. Bum bum dee dum dum be dum bum bum be. Alright, what's going on with my freaking phone, man? Yeah, my phone's like really glitching all of a sudden. I'm so happy that the Sapphire Hagiri quest pack is in the item shop now. Basically, it's the Charlotte skin. I was wondering when that freaking thing was going to come into the item shop. But yeah, it's in the item shop if anyone's wondering, if anyone wanted to have it. Definitely worth the price though. Like, damn, I didn't honestly think it was going to be that much. I thought it was going to be like really expensive. But yeah, from that picture where it's just a picture of the scenery, the John Cena information, You Can't See Me, a lot of people's comments like, there's nothing there, stop false advertising. Just hold on, chat.
Did I ever tell you I briefly trained as an acrobat in Portugal? I think it's one of the reasons I've stayed so spry. He was a strange man, claimed to be a mute, but talked in his sleep.
Alrighty, chat. Apologies for that. Alright. Daily challenges. Visited Qatar Springs. Where's Qatar Springs, huh? Is it? Up here? No, that's Qatar Pond. What the frick is Qatar Springs, man? Aha! It's here! Alright, let's make our way up there. Yeah. Bruh, like, I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say something to y'all for feedback wise, but I forgot what it was. My brain at times doesn't work properly. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, I am just not functioning properly. If you buy the Charlotte pack, yes, I believe so. You will get the 1,500 V-Bucks. Yeah, John Cena. But I was just scrolling through Twitter and I muted my mic because I was playing audio that is obviously copyrighted, so. But yeah, there was this picture that someone posted saying a leak of John Cena's outfit, and it was just a picture of the scenery, but obviously, as I've explained, his infamous "You can't see me" was more or less like the joke, and I just saw the comments and that people were like going absolutely ham because they were like, "Stop false advertising," and we can't see anything. There's nothing there, and everyone's like, "How do we tell him? How do we tell this person that the majority of the joke is, you know, John Cena, you can't see me type of thing?" For us in the UK, it's £10. Shannon said she believes it is $11.99. Just not too sure though. It is best to look at, you know, Fortnite and have a look yourself to see if it is $11.99. Just a quick change of outfit, chat. I love going in my wardrobe though. I don't think anyone actually does that, like, ever. Let me know if you, like, don't mention any, like, YouTube names or anything like that, please. But just say yes or no in the chat. Have you seen anyone ever go in the wardrobe as much as I do to change outfits? Let me know. Because the amount of times I've watched, like, YouTube streams from, like, Reddit and that, I've hardly ever seen anybody change outfits. They've just stuck with one outfit for like 9 hours, 10 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours, 13, 14. I'm like, how the hell are you sticking with like one outfit, man? I can't cope with that. I just can't cope. I need to try like different clothes and that. I need to be different. I'm the only one that's you've seen go in the wardrobe. Nice. I've watched like so many streams out there and just so many people are just stuck with the same freaking outfit. I'm like, bruh. Like, I've gone past so many of my streams in the past, and the amount of times I've gone into the wardrobe, I've legit said to myself, I just don't understand why people ain't pissed with me of going in the wardrobe so damn much. Because the amount of times I go into the wardrobe on a live stream is ridiculous. It's like a world record or something of how many times I've gone into the wardrobe on a stream. Like, one minute you see, like, bro, I started out the stream in a yellow and brown type outfit, but then all of a sudden I'm like green and black now. But I would just love changing my outfit, you know? It's just a change of scenery. I'm kind of like that though, as well, regardless like the area that I'm in. I like to change the outfit to match the scenery. So if I'm up in that area where I was, I get like a greeny, browny black vibe, and around this part, it just matches the scenery, you know. It's really nice. If I go to the desert area, then I go for like a rugged look. In the Heartlands, I go for like a native type vibe because of the, you know, the bisons that are there, and it just feels like native home. So I'll go for like a native look at times when I'm around Heartlands. There is moments though that I go for a certain look for a certain area, like Saint Denis. I like to dress fancy at times in Saint Denis. But this is like whole scenery. I just like the colour of it and being able to, you know, I do see the wolves at the back, chat. But just the whole scenery in general, having the clothing that I wear, the horse that I ride as well. That's another thing. I don't hardly see streamers use a different horse. They just stick with one horse and maybe one or two horses, but most of the time just one. Me, I'm just like going through my whole stable. But once again, it's just like the scenery. This American paint is more or less like a native type horse. So the whole scenery right now is like perfect for this horse. If I want to like hunt in the Heartlands, I'd go for the Tennessee Walker, which is Coda. If I were to do any bounties, I'd go for Eclipse, or like story missions, Eclipse, which is the Turkoman, the black one. I've had that for quite a few months now. I felt like changing it, but I just can't. Like it's there with me, you know. Spirit, I've not actually used her for like hardly anything, you know. Even though I love the horse, but I've not used it for hardly anything. Besides, well, I have used now and again for like hunting, getting from point A to point B. But she was the first ever horse to be in Mexico. Yeah, that as well. I've done that as well. I've changed my hairstyle, changed my makeup, changed my whole outfit in general. Changed my horse, changed my saddle. Yeah, it's more or less like the same stuff but different day. Yeah, you see it like on my streams like constantly and everyone's like, ugh, here we go again, you know, and they do the wardrobe command and all that stuff, but that's why it's there, chat. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It got under my hooves. But, yeah. Yeah, I know I do it like constantly and that, but why not just change stuff about? And I can't stand, like, just sticking to one outfit. Just this whole scenery vibe just matches my outfit, matches my horse. But I used to always match my outfits with my horses. But now I just gave up and just don't bother with it anymore. There we go. That's a challenge done. Item sold to a fence. I just fancy traveling to here. Let me know in the chat if you get them types of vibes where you just can't be bothered to fast travel, so you actually ride there, no matter like the distance. For me personally, I just like to ride there sometimes. It's fast traveling. Right then and there, someone would have just been like, oh, there's a fast travel there. I'm gonna just fast travel to Emerald. But no. Let's ride Dusty Gore Trail. It's all chill vibes though, innit? In my streams. I'm glad though. Like, I'm glad that it's chill. Sometimes it ain't. When we have friends around on the streams, like Shannon, Night Rose, Cat, it's absolutely mental. Anything can happen, you know, but when I'm on my own, I just laid back, chill, relaxed, whatever. 100% Penny. I honestly didn't know I honestly didn't know that you were a male character. I thought you were a female character in all honesty, but yeah. How are you liking it, by the way? It sounds like a weird question or whatever, but there's not many females I've seen as a male character in Red Dead. The majority of the population of Red Dead Online, with characters wise, is male people. There's males as female characters. Male people, bruh. I had a brain moment. It was one of my friends who was a male character. And she would be kind of like me as well. She would have like certain outfits for certain weathers. No. Oh, God damn it. Come on, horse. Stop. 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 Jesus Christ, horse. Oh my God. Why is it always that horse that bucks me off? She never does this. Like, this horse has never, like, bucked me off when it comes to situations like that. Even Coda, she legit just... She's stubborn, her. Throughout this whole game, I haven't died. Fucking shitty situation like that. The situations like that piss me off. Where your horse is just an absolute pain in the ass, bucks you off for no reason. Well, obviously there's a reason, but it's... Shake my head. Everyone thinks you need the slippery card and all that. False. You can actually just hold... For me, it's R2 and tap L3. But for you, it's probably R1 and L3. I don't know. Whatever button to slow your horse down and calm it. You just hold down R1 and just tap L3, and your horse will just stay still. But sometimes your horse can just buck you off. But I've got rid of this horse like so many times, but the first time that I had this horse, which is an American paint, Avero, there we go, that's the horse for you, chat. American paint Avero. As soon as I got this horse, because I was trying to find Eagle Fly's horse, I believe his name is, which is an American paint, absolutely beauty. But yeah, I ran to the stables and I tried to find it, but it wasn't in the game, sadly. So I decided to go for this one because it was, in my opinion, the most beautiful coat that they had in the stables. She was very stubborn. Like, she wouldn't buck me off as much around alligators, around wolves, cougars, literally anything and everything, predator-wise, of animal, wouldn't buck me off. But I had the stable book where all of my cars would be red. So
passed through here some time ago, huh? Okay, let's see.
I'll get rid of the gold tooth because that's easy to get back.
Always welcome.
But yeah, any type of predatory animal, that horse would just stay still. But I've got rid of her because she had that issue where the cars would just drain red, and it was such a pain in the ass to like try and get the cars to like fix themselves. So yeah, for a while I didn't have I didn't really bother with a third. Gosh, I can't think right now. My brain's like fried. I didn't have a last horse, like a 10th stable slot. I don't know why my brain just didn't want to work at the time, chat. But yeah, I just didn't bother with a last stable slot for my horse because the cars would always be red. What are the other challenges? Bounties brought in from Lemoyne posters. Lemoyne. Where is Lemoyne? Why can I not think right now, chat? Oh my god, I can't remember where Lemoyne is. Does anybody remember where Lemoyne is? When I first started, I was started as a female character, and then I said no, and then I went to a male character because I wanted to be like a traditional Western. Yeah, can understand that. Yeah, it happened before with Cougars. Me and Shanna were doing a mission, and there was 9 Cougars in total. 6 spawned on her and 3 spawned on me. I kid you not, it acted like the lobby at the time acted like we were in a PC lobby. There was just Cougars spawning out of nowhere. Just absolutely mental. I can't remember where Lemoyne is, so leave it for the time being until I have my brain work. But I was a bit like you, Penny. Because I could have, you know, played Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2018 when it first came out, because my friend, he offered me the game. I said no, he offered like PSN card, he offered his account to get the game. Back off. Come here, you. But yeah, he offered me a PSN card, his account to get the game and all that, but I was like, nah, I'm not fussed. There was so much hype around it though, and I should have, you know, took the deal then and there, but I just waited for the hype to die down, you know. Like I was a bit of that. I was a bit like that. That type of person where I didn't want to jump onto the game because there was so much hype around it and that. I just wanted to wait for it to die down and then eventually hop onto the game and have a relaxing session. Not hop on the game, be absolutely hyped up, cracked out my mind and all that type of stuff, you know. So I waited until January of 2019 to get the game, and the hype around it did die down a little bit, but you had, you know, the only problem that I had regarding to playing the game in 2019 was all the spoilers and that, so I had people come by and drop spoilers and stuff like that, and at the time I didn't have any moderators as much. Maybe I had like 1 or 2, and they weren't interested in coming by my channel and stuff. They were more or less like interested to self-promote their shit, you know, so. And they got pissed that I didn't self-promote them, even though I had hardly anybody come by my stream. I even told them, what is there to self-promote? There's nobody hardly in my streams, you know, so for me to self-promote you, there isn't really a reason. But for you to self-promote me, there is a reason, because you have people come by your streams. But they hated it. They were like, nah, not doing that anymore. I'm like, I don't care. I never asked for it in the first place. But yeah, I had so many people come by my stream and just be like, oh, this happens, and I'm like, fuck's sake. Because it's hard to not see it. Like, in the top right, I have the on-air thing pop up, and it notifies me that someone's messaged, or there's a new viewer that comes in, or whatever, and I just check it, and I don't delete it obviously straight away because I like to read the comment before I take action if needed. So yeah, there's so many spoilers and that dropped in the chat, and that kind of like dropped my mood a little bit of playing the game. And even my friend said that it's best to play it now than later down the line, because later down the line everyone's played it. They're going to be dropping spoilers in people's chats. They're going to be ruining literally everything. And I'm like, fair enough, let it be that way. But in my opinion, I should have just taken the opportunity to play it when I should have played it. And when Red Dead Online came out though, my friend share played with me and asked me, should I be a male character or should I be a female? I said to him, you be whatever you want to be. But he was that type of person like, I'm a male, so I'll go with a male. Nothing by it, you know. But I said to him, I'm sure later down the line the female characters will be the best. Due to the hairstyles, the makeup, the clothing. The majority of the clothing will suit the female character more than the male. And it'll just be a better like play style, and he's like, nah, it won't. So I helped him create his male character, and it was so difficult back then though. Like, if you remember creating your character back in 2018, like the birth of Red Dead Online, creating your character, it was honestly so difficult. And I even got like 2 videos, male and female character being created back in the day. And we had a grey background, we had a grey wall. Now we have a brown wall, like everything's changed. You know, it's absolutely crazy to see how much has changed. And I still watch them videos. Call me sad, whatever. But I watched my male and female character tutorial, and I'm like, Jesus, how much has changed, you know? And I'm glad that it's got better, because obviously there was a lot of stuff back then that should have been the way it is now. But I like being a female character. It's pretty nice, relaxing. You don't really get much drama or anything like that. I've noticed that as well with a female character. You don't get harassed as much as you may do for a male character. I've seen male characters get more harassed than female characters, unless you are a certain type of character, but I'm not going into detail with that one. But I started out as a male. I didn't do really much to the male character. Yeah, I adjusted the nose, lips, cheekbones, yada yada, but it was fine as it was. So I just started out as a male character, and it was alright. It was alright, but I just felt like the whole character in general was just too stiff. Like, the whole movement of the character was stiff. Not that many great hairstyles. Not that much great clothing to start off with. You looked pretty much homeless as a male character. And you still do. Sorry to say, but when you start out fresh as a male character, and this is what I have noticed, you know, I've played as a male character plenty of times on my other account, but when you look through the clothing of the male character, you look a bit rough. You know, you don't look the greatest, you don't look smart, you just look rugged, homeless, poor as shit, and it just looks like you got the clothing from the ground, you know, absolutely shambolic. But as a female character, you start out with such great clothing. Like, why can't we have that for a male? You know, why can't we dress as smart as female characters can? You know, and I had that wow moment where I noticed the clothing from the male character wasn't all that great, and then when I switched to a female and I saw the clothing, I was like, wow, why do we have so much fancier stuff as a female at such low level but for a male character, you just look hideous. When I saw those people earlier at my camp, the two that tried to lasso me, the one of the dudes, not the one that I killed, but the one that got tied up and just left, you could tell that he was a low level due to his facial appearance, which is heritage. You could just tell by his face he had like basic noob low level type face, hairstyle as well, clothing as well. I just click my finger, boom, you're a low level. I could instantly tell. But the majority of the times when I was a female and I had the clothing that I had at such low level, I had so many people say to me, I thought you were high level and stuff, you know, they just looked at me as a high level, like, oh my gosh, you got all this like type of clothing and that. They just thought I was a high level, but no, I only was like level 13, 14 and that. But as a male, you just click your finger, boom, you know that they were low level. But for a female, it's hard to tell at times. But don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the beta days of Red Dead Online. I enjoyed the fishing, I enjoyed doing all these like stranger missions, waiting 30 minutes, getting like the best of the best payouts. We got into golden nuggets and money and stuff like that, and it was just so fun. I really enjoyed it back in the beta days, and if I could go back, I would. You know, but there was that rumor going about that everybody's character was going to be reset. Like you were going to be back to rank 0 basically, but that never came about, which was a good thing in my opinion. That it never happened. The daily challenges back then were fun. There was many ways to get a gold bar each day. I explained that many times on my stream. There were so many like glitches, faults, just so much in general that just went on with the game back then. But it was fun, and me and the people that I met to play this game with was really fun as well. But yeah, I've most of the time spent playing this game all by myself, and I don't know what it is, but sometimes playing this game alone can be for the best, because if you're playing with friends, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but when you're playing with friends, there's like so many questions between you. What do you want to do? And you know, do you want to do this? And then the one person's like, nah, I'm not interested. Like this, like some stuff you want to do, but they don't want to do. And if you want to do it, then do it. But you don't have any enjoyment out of it, because like, you know, they didn't want to do it in the first place. You know, so you feel like you're forcing them or whatever. And there was those moments where, as well, like, I want to do this, but your friends were like, but I want to do this. Yeah, I want to do bounty on him, but I want to hunt. Oh, but I want to do, you know, but I want to do trader stuff. I want to do this. You know, there's just like so much squabble out of it all. So that's why I liked at times the majority of spending my time alone in this game, and I was able to do anything that I wanted to do, felt comfortable with doing. And don't get me wrong, I do miss my other character. You know, I didn't start out the game on this account. My account that I started on, the character sadly got deleted. I explained the story of what happened, but I'll explain it again. Short and simple. Me and this fella were friends, fell out over something he took way too serious, and deleted me, blocked me, didn't speak to me for weeks, months. Came back, everything was all chill. A few weeks later down the line, share played. I completely forgot I was on share play. He decided to spend all my money, all my gold, and then delete my character. I was absolutely pissed, but obviously there was nothing I was able to do. He decided to obviously do all of that, leave the party, delete and block me. I'm like, that's just an absolute scumbag way of doing things, but it's whatever, you know. The Frontier Pursuits update was just right around the corner. I started to be a male character, claimed that I deleted my female, so I started as a male, fresh and all that stuff. But yeah, my old character, she got deleted. Money, gold, spent, see ya. And it was a shit moment. A real shit moment. Just got a message on the phone, just reading it. But yeah. Weirdly enough though, like, playing this account now though, is the account that my friend was on that helped me get money and gold and stuff like that on my other account. Like, it was honestly weird being on this account knowing it was my friend's account. But he gave it to me and he was like, I don't need it no more. But he was a male character, a Mexican, and I was just a random character. No backstory or anything. I was just like, this is my character, welcome to Reddit Online type of thing. But I could have stuck with the male character. I can't remember what rank he was. I don't know if he had like the special edition as well with the purple horse. Like, I just went on it and roamed around for a little bit and asked him if it was okay to delete the character, and he's like, yeah, of course. I don't care for it no more. So I went through a lot of like female characters though, but it was enjoyable. You know, if I didn't delete the male character and start as a female, I wouldn't have made the videos that I have made on my channel. I wouldn't have, you know, done character customizations. I wouldn't have done clothing customizations. So through something bad, there is always something good. But I haven't really thought about returning to character customizations or even outfit customizations, because I feel like we've done everything, and there's a lot of, you know, character customizations on YouTube that people have done, and I feel like if I do it, I feel like I'm copying even though I've not seen the video or anything like that. Like a gothic female character, I didn't think that would the one thing I never thought that would get huge amounts of views was a gothic female character. And the most used heritage in Reddit Online is Heritage 3. You can just tell when someone's using that heritage. Even Night Rose character, I played with her, and I knew, you know, long before when I met her character and stuff. As in, like, friends with her and stuff like that. But when I saw her, I was like, she's Heritage 3. I could tell instantly she was. And there was just so many players across Red Dead that was using that heritage, because at the time the reason why it's the most common, if you don't know. But the reason why players are Heritage 3 is because that was the best heritage to have back in the beta days, because it was the only heritage that gave you a pretty female character. Now there's of course other heritages out there that will make you either like pretty or ladylike, manly-like. You know, there's this YouTuber, I'll drop her YouTube channel in Chill Vibes on the Discord server, because I don't want her to get any harassment or anything from weirdos that come by my channel and stalk me and shit. But I'll drop her channel in the Discord server in Chill Vibes. Go check her out. She is absolutely amazing of what she does, and I will admit I took some inspiration from her with the character customizations, with the outfit customizations. The majority of the time was mostly all by myself, but there was moments where I took inspiration from her, learnt from her, and very happy with how the outcome was. Like, there was this character that I made, I can't remember which character it was, but there was this character that I made and I was struggling so much, so I flicked through her channel to see if she had like a similar type of character, and she did. I copied it but changed a few things here and there, saved it, went into the game, and she looked absolutely stunning. And at some point I probably will go back to character customizations, probably, but I've always been this type of person where if I have a character, I don't ever make a video of her or him. It's my character, you know, my customization, my specialty. It's my brand, basically. And I've had a lot of people ask me, like, what's my character's heritage? How do I make this type of character and that? And I did make a similar one. If you want to go check it out, if you want to. There's a lot of character customizations on my channel if you want to go check them out, ladies and gentlemen. Leave a like as well if you want to. But as well as outfit customizations. But anyways, there was one that I made which was a native, and I used Heritage 11. And I can't remember what heritage I am on this one, even though I did it on a live stream. Heritage 10, I think. Heritage 9 or 10. I'll probably go check off before I end the stream, but I made a similar, like, native. Kind of looks like, you know, my younger sister or whatever. But I was just so happy of the outcome. I just did that from scratch. And what I do before I actually make these character customization videos, ladies and gentlemen, is I choose the heritage and I spend a good hour, maybe 2 hours, on the whole character. The eyes, nose, lips, cheeks, chin, you name it. I spend good amount of hours on the whole character. For example, if I spend like an hour on the character, making him or her the way I want them to be, I then have to sit down on the chair, and then I have to stand back up, because there's a little bug in the game, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know this, I'll mention this right now just in case you didn't know. But there's a little bug in the game where if you create your character the way you want them to be, and then you sit down on the chair and then take the picture, the settings that you have applied to that said character does not transfer into the game at times. So you got this like perfect thinned face, these like kind of like, you know, widened type eyes, whatever. But when you've gone into the game, your cheeks, bump, are like big, your chin is like pushed forward, your eyes are squinting. You say to yourself, this is not what I made in the character pens. Why do they look like this in the game? Because of that said bug. So what you have to do is, and before I explain this, I sadly did it with my character. I made her the way I wanted to make her. I sat down on the chair, took the picture, voila. So I think her cheeks are kind of like pushed out a bit, so I'll have to like thin them down again, sadly. But please don't do that. It'll be a waste of $400, and trust me, you don't want to be spending another $400 if you don't have the money to spend. Because trust me, it's a bitch to not only spend $400 to make your character look the way that you want them to look, but to spend $400 on that to then go into the game and not have what you had in the character appearance. So you go back and spend another $400. It is such a pain. So, like I said, once you've created your character the way you want to create them, you confirm, sit down on the chair, but before you take the picture, press circle. So your character stands back up, walks over to the wardrobe, go back into the attributes, whatever the hell it's called, and then flick through your character's appearance. And just like flick the slider, which is the circular thing in the bottom left. You got a scale, you got your circle. Just flick that a bit to the left, to the right, upwards, downwards. Don't drastically like change it. Just like I said, go through your whole attributes of what you had for your character's face. Flick it to the left, right, up, down. Go through everything again. You're happy with it, confirm it, sit down, take the picture. And then what you saw in the character appearance change, you will have in-game. Don't know why it's like that. Rockstar needs to sort that out. Doubt they will, but thought to mention that before you drastically spend your money when you don't need to spend it like crazy. But yeah, I thought to just go into the character appearance, create a native character that people have been nagging me about to make, but I used a different heritage, and I was just kind of like a funny person where I'm like, I don't want to create a video of my character because I don't want other people to be running around as my character. You know, it's my character, my style, my brand type of thing. And I know that sounds stuck up or whatever when I say that, but it just feels weird, you know, creating my character as a video and then see all these people running around as my character. I'm like, this is weird. When did I have like 20 twins? But no, I thought to make a native female, different heritage. Absolutely happy with it, but as I said, I spend a good few hours. I spend maybe like an hour go through the whole face. And then I sit down, stand back up, go through it all again. Am I happy with it? Nah, I'll go through a few things again. So that could take up to another 15, 20, half hour. Ah, okay, I'm happy with it. Then I have to sit down again because I've changed a few things. Stand back up, go through everything again. Adjust it slightly, left, right, up, down, whatever, and then make a video. Go through everything, and then once that video is done, put it to private, wait for it to process, and then go through the about me, the playlist, title, the tags, the thumbnail. Sometimes I just don't bother with it. I just leave it as it is. Do I bother adding music from the YouTube music section? Do I not bother with it at all? And then what I do is I go through the video like 2 or 3 times to see if I'm happy with what I've made, to see if it's come out clear. Because sometimes when I've made videos, they've been blurry. I have no clue why. What in the fuck? What in the fuck is... I have never had that happen to me. I have never had that happen to me. That horse was like, fuck you bitch, shut up. What the hell? Hold on, chat, I'm clipping that.
Okay, you won't believe this crazy feller I ran into the other day. Begged me to take a photograph of him next to a wolf. Said he was trying to impress some lady. Well, the wolf had other ideas.
Alrighty, I'm back. I just had to like get that moment. Rude. Wow, even Rockstar's sick of hearing me. This horse has some explaining to do. That's what I named the clip. This horse has some explaining to do.
Found ourselves a decent spot here.
Well, I'm glad that it wasn't a white horse. Oh my god, what is happening right now? This. You just missed something hilarious happen. I'm gonna post it in Discord. So much for a chill Tuesday stream, chat. Well, it was chill. It has been chill. But considering that I have chill in my title, it never really goes chill, does it? There's always a few moments where it's like, nah, bitch, you ain't having a chill stream. Oh dear. Ugh. It did. I was just like chatting away. I know what I was chatting about, but I was just chatting away and it's just like, fuck you, shut up. I'm trying to have some peace around here. Motherfucker. Anyways, so yeah, as I was saying, sometimes when I make videos, they come out blurry. I don't know why, and I get really pissed off, so I have to scrap that video. I have to then copy the tags, copy the title, copy the frickin' about me, delete it from the playlist, and then delete the video. And then I have to do the whole video again. But go like maybe 2 or 3 seconds slower. And then save the video. Hope it doesn't go blurry. When it doesn't, I have to then put the title back, the description, the tags, the hashtags as well, the playlist, and then voila, there's my video. So it's a pain in the ass at times when I have to make, videos, and that's why I don't really bother with them as much anymore, because they are that much of a pain in the ass. I don't have the editing equipment to be able to like work on it properly. I have to more or less, do it all on my phone. And sometimes editing on the phone can be a pain. Many people use Share Factory on PlayStation and that, but I can never like function properly with Share Factory. But it's fun though. I've really enjoyed it. I have. Hello. Hello, Green Motion. I didn't get any notifications. That's why you look at the Discord server. Do you not have notifications on the Discord server? Damn. Damn, son. Not even when I at everyone. So you don't get any notifications whatsoever on Discord, not even in the Chill Vibes chat. That's weird. That is weird. I just got your message on Discord. You are streaming? I ain't got no notifications. Well, you're super late. I was wondering where you were, because you're always in my streams at times, you know, to pop by, say hi. But I just thought you were busy or whatever, so I didn't really, you know, think about it too much. Hi! Welcome to my stream. I'll post it in chill vibes next time. I'll just, you know, I'll just post it in chill vibes, so if you see a message, it'll just be the stream. You haven't really missed hardly much, other than me just ranting on about shit. Usual case, innit? So, the other thing that you have missed is 2 players came up to my camp and tried to lasso me. Other one tackled the other, then he decided to quit. Then the dude tried to, like, lasso me, you know, try to kill my horse. And then I decided to ride out of camp because he decided to ride away from camp. I shot him and his horse, but with incendiary round. And then there was just this funny moment where he decided to, like, have his own Reddit Online funeral, and he threw Molotovs at his horse, and then just stood there and just watched it, like, get cremated, more or less. And then he came up to me, pulled out his gun, and I just bopped him in the head, because I was watching through the Kakano. And I watched him, like, slowly and that, and he just pulled his gun on me, went to shoot, and I just bopped him like that, before he could even, like, pull the trigger. Aim, fire, nope. Nope.
Denied.
So, yeah, that was kind of a funny moment. I'll probably clip that as well. But yeah, it was kind of like a funny moment. Did a resupply, hunted a turkey. He decided to come after me, try to shoot me. I turned around, bopped him on the head again. I'm like, see ya. Marvelous. I wouldn't class it as griefer. Like, he was just... Like, I could tell they were, like, noobs. Because I explained this before. That you can tell when a player is a noob. As a male character. Because they wear this, like, rugged clothing. They've got the generic face model. They've got the generic hair. They've got that little baby face, you know. They don't really understand what's going on. What they're doing, stuff like that. So... They ran over to my camp and tried to lasso me and stuff. This other dude came over. He turned around and tried to kill him, but he got lassoed. Decided to, like, quit. And then the guy who stuck around tried to lasso me, shoot me, placed dynamite near my horse, tried to kill it, and, you know, tried to kill me and stuff. He rode out my camp. I decided to ride out. I shot him and his horse with an incendiary round, which is unnecessary. You know, I could have just shot him, but I was like, nah, fuck you both. But yeah, it was kind of like funny because he actually, like, went back to his horse and just watched it burn, but he decided to, like, add fire to fire. He threw 2 Molotovs on his horse and then stood there, watched his horse burn, and then decided to run after me. Aim his gun at me to, you know, shoot, but he got to just aiming and that was it. And then I decided to do a resupply. Found him. He decided to shoot me. Didn't kill me though. I turned around and just bopped him on the head. I'm like, see ya. Didn't come after me after that. He probably just left. But it was really funny. I really enjoyed it though. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie. But there was another moment where I was just ranting on. And this horse just ran up to me. Well, I was stood around about like here. If you've seen the clip already, then you'll know. But I was stood about here, just explaining some stuff. This fucking horse came out of nowhere, turned around, kicked me in the face, and then fucking legged it. If it was a deer, then I would have shot it, but considering it's a horse, I have my priorities and my standards and all that shit. So, you know, I'm like, yeah, you'll live this time.
Destroyed.
Yeah, pretty much. But I'll be sure to clip it. I will be sure to clip it and post it in Discord and that. But next time I'll probably post my stream in the Chill Vibes chat, because I don't necessarily talk for a good like 5 to 10 minutes for my stream. And I do get like cautious just in case someone comes by and like, "You're muted, did you know you're muted?" Like, yes, I know I'm muted, fam. Like, I do this to
If that dog even
chill
thinks
myself
about
out,
biting me,
because there's plenty of stuff that I need to do before I do talk, but there is moments where I'm like, just breathe, because I get like really bad anxiety in that before I start talking. I don't know why, but as soon as I start my stream, my anxiety just goes through the absolute roof. So I try and calm myself down. Sometimes I even come off the headset and go downstairs for a little bit, then come back up and just start my stream. So there's a lot behind the scenes, I guess, whilst I'm muted, that you all didn't know about until now. But I've had a few people come by my streams like, "You're muted, did you not know?" I'm like, yes, I know, I am muted. I intend to wait for people to come into my stream to say hello to them. All that stuff. But is Nitros home? Nitros, are you home? Hello. Rude for you to come by the chat and just disappear. How rude. But all I've been doing technically is just sitting at my cam talking to the chat and ranting on about Red Dead, the opportunities I could have had, the Jessica Leclerc missions, about Harley possibly being the killer, but if they do decide to add him as the killer, they'll need to do a different storyline to him. Yes, I'm home and tired. Just put my feet up. No worries. Come by. That's rude. But no, I've just been chilling. Like usual. But also we were talking about yesterday, Green Motion. For those who are just tuning into the stream, first off, hello, welcome, nice to see you. Thank you for dropping by, chilling with me and the community. But you haven't missed much. If you want to watch the stream back once I'm done with it to catch up for what you've missed, then feel free to do so. You're more than welcome to do that. You don't have to, don't need to. Some people do and I appreciate it. But the one thing I'll explain again is what happened yesterday with me, Night Rose and Shannon. So I was on my other account, and of course you will not know this until now. I am a male character. I decided to delete my female character, start fresh. But what I did is I didn't just pick a male character, go for the heritage, have it as that. I decided to do the randomized character option. I let Night Rose choose though what character I should be. And sometimes I was like, nah, skip that. But she was like, nah, skip. Until we found this one character. And literally I got yelled at down the mic. It sounded like it. She went, stop! I like this character. He's got so much like sadness within him. I'm like, the fuck? Are you okay? Did you like add something to your noodles that you shouldn't have added? Like hallucination tonics or something? I don't know, but she was like, you should keep him. I'm like, She went, you should. He's got like so much sorrow and sadness. Have you seen his eyes? She literally went on like a newspaper, like, no tomorrow about this character. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll keep him. There wasn't much that I changed for the character. There wasn't really much to change. He was fine as he was. The only thing that I did change was his lips, nose, eyes, a tad. His eyes were perfect the way they were. But when you see this character, chat, you'll be like, wow. I've done the majority of the missions, but I do want to keep a few for stream one day, maybe Thursday. I'll do a stream of Red Dead on my other account. But when you see this character, literally is an amazing guy. Can't get rid of him ever, because Night Rose will probably kill me. But yeah, we decided to go for this randomized character option for the males. And yeah, Night Rose was like, stop, you should keep this one. And it just looks like he has sadness and, you know, a sorrow and this and the other. And she created a backstory for him. And there was a few jokes here and there about it. We laughed about. But yeah, the guy in general is absolutely amazing. And I will say this. Or should I say this? No, I will not. I decided I won't. In that quick moment. But yeah. When you see him, hopefully you like him. But yeah, when we created the character, me and Night Rose, there's that little bug in the game where you sit down on the chair and your whole character appearance changes. He looks like nothing in the game like he did in the wardrobe. So what you have to do is, once you've changed the character's face and all that, you sit down, stand back up, and then do it all again, which we had to do. But it was fun, really enjoyable. And then we went through a few missions, and then Night Rose stole my screenshots. She decided to go into my screenshot, take the screenshot, then post it saying, look, I got the same screenshot as you. But, no, jokes aside, she didn't. But we took a few screenshots, me and her, but the weird thing is that we actually captured the same screenshot. Because I was just like pressing my share button constantly, just snapping pictures when it, you know, was right moment. But as I was sending them to Night Rose, she was sending hers. It was just identical. So I'll be sure to use some of them as thumbnails and that. But yeah, we just decided to do a few missions. And then last night when I was with her, Shannon joined. Roamed around with her for a little bit. And then there was this player in Valentine that decided to act up, use slippery and incendiaries and explosives and stuff like that, kill people's horses for no reason. I couldn't really deal with him that much because I was on my other account, don't really have tonics, weapons, that type of stuff. Shannon killed him once, she was happy with that, then Night Rose dealt with him. He was once in Valentine, but then ended up going over to like the oil factory area, so he was long gone. We decided to come back in Valentine, roam around for a little bit, then we came across this little newbie. Very chunky of a man. Very bushy beard, you know, whatever hairstyle he had. But yeah, it was a very chunky man. Shirtless, pants. I don't think he had any boots on or anything, because I think it was like barefoot. I think it was, no, Night Rose. Night Rose decided to chase him. She went, oh look Shannon, he's shirtless, oof. That type of thing. he started to dance around her. I was like, right, that's it. So I ran to the wardrobe. I became shirtless. Ran to Shannon and I was watching this man dance shirtless. And then I stood in front of him, started taunting him, like, you know, using the spit emote, the damn you emote. And then he decided to run off. Shannon and Nightwish chased after him. But then Shannon decided to waddle away wherever she decided to go to. Nightwish decided to go inside the tent theatre outside of Valentine. I started to like flex and all that. You know, weird shit happened. Not getting into it on stream, but she just had her moments, looking at my muscles and all that type of stuff. Then Shannon came along, saying, "What are you two doing in here and stuff?" I'm like, "Oh, nothing," because she just saw me like flexing my muscles and all that. She started laughing, and then the guy out of nowhere just popped into the tent and then started punching me. I was like, what the fuck? So I started punching back, and then all of a sudden it just turned into a fighting scenario over these. I don't know if it was just doing it for the fun of it. I was like, oh, there's two women here, you know, let's see who's the dominant one type of thing. So yeah, I just went along with it. But the funniest thing is, like, he was the chillest guy ever, like the chillest player that I've ever come across in Red Dead. So the fighting between us weren't like negative or anything, like just for the fun of it. But yeah, it was really fun. Like we did the fist fight, we tied each other up, and then stabbed each other. But he decided to find me outside of the tent. Like, he lassoed me and decided to take me outside, then untie me, and then continuously punch me. I'm like, what the fuck? And literally, Shannon and I was just there watching this whole situation go down. Like, two shirtless, hunky men just fighting it out to see who's the dominant one, you know? It was kind of funny. But then afterwards, he called a truce by waving and that. And then we had the lawman after us, so what me and him decided to do was shoot the lawman. Shannon got involved, and then Naraz was like, I know who my husband is, so she got on my horse, and then Shannon was like, come back. She started to chase this, like, level 14, and that was also another thing. We were both level 14s, so he ran away. Shannon was chasing after him. She went, my husband, come back. And I'm like, don't you already have a boyfriend though in real life? She went, but I don't have one in the game. I'm like, oh, okay. Fair enough. Best of both worlds. So yeah, she started to chase him down. I tried to invite him to the posse, but he had too many. I spoke to him in game chat. I didn't. Hold on, battery low. Please check. I'm back! Can anyone hear me? 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 Hello? Fuck! I forgot my controller needed charging. Fuck! I forgot my controller needed charging. Shit! Mayday! Mayday! Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Hi! Hello? Not the time. No, it's not the time. But anyways, yeah, Shannon chased after this dude. I tried to invite him to the posse. And, we got a griefer. Cool. What do you want? No. Give me your neck. Give me that neck. Give me that neck. Nyeh. Ah. I can't. Give me that neck. But yeah, Shannon chased after this guy. I tried to invite him to the posse, but he had too many or whatever. I was in one. And then we just decided to do missions and all that stuff. But, yeah, it was just so amazing last night. Honestly, I had a video of it or a live stream or something. If Night Rose has a video of it like she says she does, I'll be sure to try and find a way to put it as a video on the YouTube channel. But yeah, last night was honestly amazing. It was funny as hell. But yeah, we decided to do a few missions, and then Night Rose was about to call. She said, "I need to go to sleep to get up for work and all that stuff." But we spawned in the pen in Valentine, and not Valentine, Emerald, sorry, where the sheep are and all that stuff. So what we decided to do was just run around, bash each other out the way, and then this noob player came up to us, watched us for a bit, but decided to target me out of Night Rose and Shannon. Killed me. I was like, whatever. Shannon was like, what did he kill you for? I'm like, whatever. Went back in, bashed him out of the way and all that, killed me again. I'm like, I'm getting sick of this. It kills me again, I'm just going to kill him repetitively. Came back in, just shot me again, before I could even get back in the ring. And I was like, alright, that's it. Night Rose decided to shoot him. So it just turned out to an all-out, like, brawl of back and forth shooting and that. Obviously, we won. And then, all we did was just bash each other out the way. It was really funny. But as I said, if... No, it's alright, Night Rose. If you send me them, I can download them and I can send them to a friend, and what he can do is like put them together. He can like combine them. So 2 or 3 separate videos can be turned into one big video, if that makes sense. But yeah, as I was saying, like the guy, he came along, danced around Night Rose and Shannon. I came along shirtless, taunting him. Turned out to be a big fight in the tent. He took me outside, tied up, untied me, started beating me. But in the end, it was just all fun and games. You know, he was one of the best, in my opinion, low-level players that I've come across. That was just so chill and not negative about what was happening and stuff like that. I had a feeling that he knew that myself, the 2 women, were friends. So, yeah, it was just so amazing of how it all happened and that. And the sad thing is though, when Shannon like bashed me out of the way, I got disconnected. I think Shannon like bashed me that hard, the servers wasn't able to cope with how hard she pushed me, and she just evaporated me from the servers and that. But yeah, it was an excellent night. I really enjoyed it and that. But on Thursday, maybe Saturday or Sunday, I'll do a live stream of that character, and you let me know what you think of him. But yeah, I'm more or less like keeping it a secret for now. I was thinking of like making making a few edits with the pictures and stuff like that I have on my PlayStation and sending them to you all on Discord, but I'm like, nah, I'll keep it as a little secret. Yeah, actually died in that crash apparently. Yeah, pretty much. It was funny as well because like the way Shannon like bashed me, I actually got downed. Weirdly enough to say this, but I got down between her legs. I'm like, whoa, hold up. And she went, what? And I was went, he actually died between your legs, Shannon. And I got disconnected from the servers, like, see ya. I'm like, that was very disturbing. Like, the last thing he saw, bless him, was dying between Shannon's legs. Which was, like, very sus. But even Nago said it, she started laughing because I got full on disconnected. I got disconnected from the pie, like everything just crashed. I shit you not. Not only my game crashed, but my PlayStation crashed. So I had to restart it quickly and then come back. And then all I heard was Nitro saying, he legit died between your legs. And before you know it, poof, see ya, gone. He evaporated from everything. I'm back though. Hi, and she's like, oh, welcome back. I'm like, I can't believe what happened. I can't believe it. But honestly, though, like, if I was live streaming that moment, number one, it probably would have gone down the way it did. But considering it was late at night, family were asleep and all that. Probably stalkers about, seeing that player's name, probably got in the lobby and blown us all up and ruined the whole situation. You know how losers can be. But for what happened off stream, though, it was honestly amazing. Shannon and Nightmares were just in stitches, and one of the best moments in my life that happened on Red Dead. There's been plenty of moments that have happened on Red Dead that have been absolutely hilarious and I cherish to this day, but I would say that is the best Red Dead Online experience that I've ever had. Nothing could top that. If it does, I'll be amazed. But other than what night was, I think
Hey, look out!
what the hell is she doing? I think, oh Jesus Christ.
Easy
What are you
there.
doing? What
Excuse
in the fuck are you doing? Yes, green motion there is. There is moments, yes. All I have to do is press the share button and then it goes to like this option and then I have to press circle, wait a few seconds and then it starts recording. Then that's how I make videos. Alright, you weirdo. But yeah, honestly, all I've done in this live stream, like I said, is talked. I haven't done anything like massively. I haven't done really like bounty hunting or moonshine stuff or anything in general. Like I've done a few hunting here and there to break the tension, but it's just been a more or less like a podcast stream. Of me talking about literally like anything and asking the chat about stuff. But yeah, as I say, if you want to go back to the beginning of the stream and watch the majority of what you've missed, you don't have to, you don't need to, but it's there if you want to. But time's it 7:02. I'd probably head off, get some food and relax for the rest of the night, because I honestly don't fancy bumping into any players, have them shown on stream, and then the whole stream just goes downhill. You know, it's best for me to leave it as it is before anything else happens, before any of my stalkers want to come by and ruin the fun, ruin the chill vibes. But also, ladies and gentlemen, as us British people would like to say, it's pissing it down. So, yeah, it's absolutely throwing it down outside. There's a possible thunderstorm coming. We've been having, around my area, we've been having a few hit and misses of thunderstorms now and again. The internet's like blown out. So I've had no internet over the last, good few hours and that. So, yeah. So also another reason to end the stream. No word of a lie, it's literally throwing it down. And there's a possible thunderstorm. So, yeah, that goes if I just randomly, like, disappear from the game or disappear from the chat and the game, whatever. Just know then, and there it's, the weather and that. But, if you have enjoyed this stream, ladies and gentlemen, and you haven't done so, be sure to smack that like button. I'd appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed, but you have enjoyed hanging out with me, hanging out with the community, and you want to see more chill vibes from me, you want to see a bunch of shenanigans later down the line, possibly on the weekends, that's when it gets the most hectic, because Night Rose is around, Shannon's possibly around if she can make it around, Comacat's possibly around as well if he is bothered to play Red Dead anymore. He is interested in other games at the moment. Don't blame him. Don't blame those who aren't interested in playing Red Dead anymore, want to discover other games and have fun in that. But yeah, sorry to those who have just come by and are saying hi and stuff like that. What I will do is I will post my live stream link in the Chill Vibes Discord channel, so you all don't miss it. You can be here when the stream starts, you don't miss anything, all that good stuff. But yeah, if you want to subscribe, feel free to do so. And make sure you turn on all notifications by hitting that bell icon. And be sure to check out character customizations that I've done in the past. If you are in need of help of making a certain character a way that you've imagined, or you want to have a certain outfit that you haven't tried out yet, there is plenty of stuff on my channel for that stuff, of Red Dead Online related and whatever else related. But yeah, character customizations, outfit customizations. Why was that a struggle? I have no clue, my brain ain't working today. But yeah, outfit customizations, character customizations, it's all on my channel. It's best to end my stream now because the internet is dropping, and I feel like it's going to only get worse. But yeah, thank you all for watching, thank you all for your love and support. But yeah, be sure to check out other stuff on my channel if you want to. I'll probably go to my other account and earn some money and get weapons and all that stuff, so I don't look like a poor boy. But hopefully Night Rose will help me with that. But yeah, check out outfit customizations, character customizations, anything else on my channel that I may have in the playlists section. Be sure to leave a like on the video as well to help it grow. Reach out to newer viewers, all that good stuff. And if you want to, leave a comment saying this is great or whatever. But yeah, yes, get the male character. Jesus Christ. When I say to you, chat, Night Rose is obsessed with this guy. She is legit obsessed. But thank you to her for helping make him and stuff. It is more or less Night Rose character creation rather than mine. All I did was the eyes to give him like a deep sad and sorrow kind of vibe. But yeah, Night Rose, it's all her with the character creation. It's all her with the backstory, and I guess it's all her with the outfits as well, because she chose the colours. She explained why the colours suit him. The majority of the time is I've spent the money on like gun oil, food for myself, for the horse, and hairstyles as well. I probably spent like $100+ on freaking hairstyles, which wasn't unnecessary, as well as beards, which was also unnecessary. But I can't wait for you to meet him, chat. I cannot wait for you to meet him. I hope you all are excited. I will be sure to do another live stream, if not Thursday, then definitely on the weekend. But I do hope you have a great rest of your Tuesday. Have a great rest of your week. Look after yourself. Look after your family. And look after your loved ones. Thank you for coming by the stream today. Hope you left a like. Hopefully I've earned you the like, all that good stuff. But yeah, Jesus Christ, the rain is horrendous. But keep an eye out on the Chill Vibes Discord server, just in case I do drop my live stream in the future, just in case you don't get a notification. And also be sure to check out this YouTube channel I'm about to suggest to you. ladies and gentlemen, in the Chill Vibes chat. I don't want to drop it in my YouTube chat because I don't want any drama going to her. So please be respectful. So when I do suggest this channel to you, like I said, please be respectful. No hate or anything like that. Check out this person's creations. You will not regret it. But other than that, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for your love and support. Look after yourself, family, loved ones, friends. And I'll see you, if not Thursday, definitely on the weekend. But it's goodbye from me. And it's goodbye from Night Rose. Until then. I thought that deer was gonna bash you on the noggin then. Come here. Ah. Cheating. Fuck you. I give up. But yeah, it's goodbye from me, and it's goodbye from this little shit that's gonna, like, possibly pass out or whatever, overseeing my character. But yeah. Yeah, that'll be it for me. Honestly, this woman makes me wonder what the hell she has going on in her mind. Baffles me. But yeah, see you on the weekend. But goodbye for now. Peace out. And hashtag stay safe, everyone.